Alright everyone, welcome to another stream. Today we're going to be doing a variety stream played on the MiSTer FPGA, which I haven't done a MiSTer variety stream here in a while on YouTube. The last few days on Twitch I've been toying around with arcade cores, mostly Capcom stuff, along with, you know, a couple of Konami games and a bunch of the Cave Bullet Hell lineup. And I figured, you know what, let's do that on YouTube, since I haven't done one of these in a while on YouTube. We're going to play some arcade games via the MiSTer FPGA. Yeah, we're going to start off with Final Fight. Very difficult game. We're probably not going to last very long. I mean, we're probably not going to last very long in most of these games we play, but we're going to give it a try anyway. I am using the 8-bit Do arcade stick. Not the best thing out there. The stick is a little loose and wobbly, but it'll get the job done. It's actually very well built otherwise. It looks really nice and it feels really good. And funny enough, I was actually putting the stick away and I was like, man, I really want to use this stick. Let's do a MiSTer stream. I was going to do a Sega Saturn stream instead, but since I just finally got my RGB cable in the mail today, but I was like, you know what, let's just push that off for like another week or two or whatever. We're going to do MiSTer arcade variety tonight, because I am in an arcade style mood, and we will have a little more at our disposal with the types of games I want to play through the MiSTer. So, but yeah, we're gonna start off here with Final Fight. Not really sure how many people are gonna pop in. Looks like we only have about 13 people so far. Feel free to drop into the chat, say hello if you're out there. I see cool and unusual games. The CPS2. Hope to see some Dimahoo. I don't know. I'm quite terrible at Dimahoo, but maybe we'll give it a shot later tonight. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. And I see Michael out there, and of course Big Dogs. Big Dog said he finally got an Xbox Series X. That is very nice. Nice score. And I see Banu Black is out there. And I see Carl just popped in with the patchy modes. Thank you, Carl, for the patchy. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. One thing that's kind of cool about the arcade cores is that you can actually pause them. So I've actually paused it here at the character select screen. And the music will just keep looping, even though you've paused it. It's pretty neat. I really like that. Hey, Gotchin, welcome back. Alright, let's unpause it. And we're gonna pick Cody. And let's start off with some Final Fight. Let's get wrecked. So I've also actually been playing all these cores on my CRT over the last few days. It's been a lot of fun. The games look really good on CRTs. So I've been having a good time, like, revisiting a lot of these titles on displays that they were meant to be displayed on. So yeah, Final Fight, a very simple beat 'em up. Most of you guys have probably played it before in some shape or form. And you basically just have two buttons, just punch and jump. You just press the button a bunch of times and you'll do like a several hit combo, which does basic damage. You have multiple jump kicks. The forward one is the most useful. You've also got a knee from the air. I don't use that often. You do have weapons. The weapons operate a little bit differently depending on the character that you have. For instance, Cody, with the knife, he can actually wield it and hold on to it. With Guy, Guy throws it across the screen, like, no matter what. And Cody will throw it across the screen, too, if he's, like, far enough away from an enemy. And there's another really big thing in this game, and it's the grappling system, where you basically just run up to an enemy and you'll automatically grab onto them. And pressing in the opposite direction, or just holding up and pressing attack, will throw the enemies. And one significant thing is, if you are in the middle of a punch combo, if you hold up, your last hit will be a throw. And what that allows you to do is sort of do what we call crowd control. Pressing both buttons together will do what's called the extra joy, just like a panic attack. Or a first boss here, I like to just throw him. Throwing him is like one of the best things in the game. It's so good. Alright, just a couple more hits. Nice. Now, I think the dip switch settings are set to where I'm only going to get, I think, 1 extra life from points, and I just got it. I don't think I'm going to get any others. The actual arcade PCB has a setting where it's like what you see on console versions of the game, where it's you can set it to 100,000 for your first extra life, then every 200,000 afterwards, you'll get another extra life. But I was playing this the other night, and that did not work, so either my dip switch settings are wrong, or it's just something about this core. I don't know. A hamburger. Doing the extra joy does take a little bit of health off your bar, unfortunately, but when you're cornered like this, you don't really have much of a choice. Ugh. Just really bad positioning with all these enemies. Gotta get them to the same side of the screen. Hey, Society. How are you doing tonight? Whew, all right. Oh, come on. That was terrible. So basically the guy in the gray suit was blocking every other punch while he was layered on top of the Andor, which gave the Andor a window of opportunity. I was trying to do my panic attack, but it wasn't coming out. Alright, there we go. Society's been playing Metroid Prime Remastered. That's right, that dropped last week, right? Yeah, Metroid Prime is on Switch now, which is very interesting. I did not see that coming. It's actually a good marketing move, because it's going to get people interested in the series again. And when Metroid Prime 4 finally comes out, people will be hyped up for it. Oh, are you serious? That was from off the screen. I couldn't even see him doing that until it was too late. I'm getting some really bad enemy combinations here. Just getting wrecked. Man, I'm just having really bad luck. Alright, boss time. Oh, there's going to be a physical edition. Oh, nice. That's good to hear. Alright, this is a really tough boss. We'll see what we can do. What I like to do is pick up the sword as he dashes at me. Oh, and I'm mistiming it completely. Jeez. Now, I can also try to jump kick him. There we go. See, like that. Oops, I messed that up. Oh. Hey, we still got the fight without dying. That's good. Manu says the amount of work that went into that Metroid Prime remaster makes the fact they shadow dropped it super weird. Yeah, I haven't played it. Did they do a good job on it? I haven't watched any videos about it. When I've still barely ever played Metroid Prime. I've always told myself that when I finally get around to that game, I want to play it on GameCube. I just want to play the original version. Kind of the way it was intended, but apparently, like, the control method for the new version is pretty good. Montrans played this on Super Nintendo. It can never beat this boss. I have a Let's Play on that version of the game. What's funny about Sodom is that he operates differently in, like, every version of the final fight. Like, there are strategies that work better on the Super Nintendo version, for instance, if I remember correctly. I'd have to go refer back to my old video. Hey, Leo. These guys are trying to burn the whole place down. Woo! Alright, let's see if we can keep our loop going here. You basically get thrown into a wrestling ring, and you have to fight two, like, super powerful Andors back-to-back. Or sorry, not back-to-back, but at the same time. I like to just get into a jump kick loop. It's time-consuming, but it's effective. Hey Wonka, what's going on? Welcome back. Whoa, see, I got out of the loop. That's not good. Alright, sweet. Have I played Streets of Rage 4? I mean, I did a blind stream of Streets of Rage 4 when it came out, and I was actually blown away by it. I was like, wow, this game is really awesome. I need to go back to it, though. I haven't played it much since it came out. But I did a few playthroughs of it. I liked it a lot. Yeah, not having any more extra life potential, or extra lives potential, is making this really, really rough. I'm actually surprised I made it as far as I have, though. Ah, crap. Dead. No, not quite. Oh, now I'm dead. There you go, that's final fight. You played through a clown beat-em-up at an arcade called Ninja Clowns. The game was mediocre, but the fact that there was a clown beat-em-up game fascinated you. Do you know how old that game is, Carl? I've never heard of it before. Unfortunately, the kitties are nowhere to be found. So let's switch cores. I am going to play a shoot 'em up. Let's see what we can do with this. We're gonna bounce around, like, really, you know, with different game types, and genres, and whatnot. 1991. Wow, so this clown beat 'em up is that old? That's crazy. I need to check it out and see what it looks like. Ninja Clowns. You know, I feel like I may have actually seen that before and completely forgot about it. Don says Final Fight 1 is super cool. He felt that the sequels were not as fun as this one. And I totally agree. I think one of the big problems with the sequels is that they weren't arcade games originally, and they were they were, I don't know. They felt kind of lazy to me, honestly. Alright, so I have to actually edit my buttons in each core. Spawn. Start coin. Credits? Nope. Yeah, we're gonna play some Giga Wing. And as usual, we're gonna play as Ruby. Yeah, Olte. Yeah, you're gonna hear Olte a lot. Giga Wing has a shield mechanic where you hold down the shot button and then boom, yeah, the barrier. It reflects bullets back. It is insanely good, and the game is completely designed around it. And then you get these medals. Medals basically act as multipliers. And your scores get ridiculously high in this game. So you want to reflect and collect as many medals as possible. Giga Wing is also kind of interesting, because it was one of the earlier shooters I can think of that had a story, like, in the game. Alright, we're gonna reflect. Right here. Good points. And we're gonna reflect again. Woo! Whew. When you're constantly reflecting and grabbing all those medals, it's very exhilarating. I love this game. A lot of people didn't care for this one, but I think it's an awesome shooter. Oh, that didn't work. Michael says, I like these variety streams. Cool and Unusual Games says, I think all the SEGA games had a story in-game. Yeah, actually, the old Aero Fighters games do, yeah. There was some really goofy text in the Aero Fighters games. And hey, Internet Junkie and Pure Logarithm, welcome back, guys. Yeah, Pierre, pop in later. I'll probably be here a while tonight. I don't have any plans. I have food in the fridge ready to go when I get hungry. Oh, I messed up that chain. That's okay. Hey, 240, welcome back. Hey, half-blind gamer! What's going on, Seb? And yeah, Leo's right. This vertically scrolling 4x3 horizontal game is very unusual for shoot-em-ups. Yeah, there's this one. There's Radiant Silvergun. That's another big one. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, that was such a stupid move. Oh. That was idiotic. Oh, that was bad. Things are good-ish. How are you doing? Is the composite working okay? Yeah, the composite was working great. I've been playing the MiSTer and my CRT for the last 3 nights. We're not doing composite right now. I'm just playing in HD, but yeah, it's working great. Oh yeah, Ghost Pilots. Yep. I remember Ghost Pilots. I might have to bomb here. Or not. Alright, sweet. Alright. Making progress. Giga Wing it's not particularly challenging compared to a lot of other shooters from the same time period. I mean, mainly thanks to the reflect barrier. But it's just fun. You can get really aggressive. Uh-oh. One of the other things about dying is I lost a lot of bombs. Seems you got disconnected from the Discord. Huh, interesting. Seb, you're going to want to go back in and relink your YouTube account to Discord. That's happened to me before. The YouTube integration is not the best. Whoa! For some reason I thought the boss was dead. It's all good, Seb. It happens, man. But yeah, if you just relink your YouTube, it should pop back up for you. You like that I actually know how to play the games that I stream. Some games. There's a lot of games I don't know how to play. Let's actually give it a pause real quick. Because we have a guest. Pachi has actually joined us. Although she's on the bed that's farther away, so I can't reach her. She looks comfortable right now. Seb, this is on, this is the Capcom CPS1 hardware. And then Giga Wing got ported to Dreamcast. And now it's on Capcom Arcade Stadium. Alright. Alright, mini-boss again. Introducing the star of the show as a guest. You're right. Oh wow, that was fast. I still don't know how to trigger the one up there. I know in the Dreamcast version you can get an extra life there, but I have not done it on the arcade game. Woo! It's a little intense. Just slightly. Ooh, did somebody mention NES Double Dragon? NES, I love NES Double Dragon. That game is so much fun. But for this boss, we just want to blow off all the arms. Until they no longer spawn. Whoa, again. Wow, okay. Good deal. If you have a CRT, does MiSTer put out a 1-to-1 pixel ratio? Yeah, no, it displays exactly how it's supposed to on a CRT. Yeah, it's great. Does Zero Gunner 2 count as a vertical scroller? Yes. It's kind of like a weird hybrid. It's top down, and it is on rails. You know, just like this. This is our last level, by the way. Uh-oh. Ugh. Crap, at this rate, we're not even going to see the final boss. Yep. That sucks. That's a bummer. Yeah, the final boss in this game is great. It's probably one of my favorite final bosses in a shoot 'em up. It's yeah, it's awesome. I would have liked to have shown that off, but I made a couple really dumb mistakes. Just ran into like the occasional lone bullet, as it always happens, right? I can get through 1,000 bullets on stream, but it's that one bullet by itself I just can't do. Oh, man. Alright, let's switch games. Have I done Mars Matrix? I have, actually. I actually played it the other night. I used to love that game on Dreamcast. I'm just setting up my buttons for the next game. Yeah, Mars Matrix is definitely a rough one, especially the arcade version. The arcade version, I think, is harder than the Dreamcast one because the piercing shot is on the same button as your main shot, and so you can't do the piercing shot as fast as you can in the Dreamcast version. In the Dreamcast version, you just annihilate bosses like really fast with it. And in the arcade one, it's like, you have to be a lot better. And I mean, even on the Dreamcast game, it's still a ridiculously difficult shooter. You could definitely get it down, though. Like, we played it a lot back in the day and got pretty good at it. We were able to clear the game. I don't know if I ever actually got a 1 credit clear on it, but, you know, I was able to just continue probably at least a couple times and then make my way through it. Oh, man. Michael says, I always thought Renegade on NES was a tough beat-em-up. It's not really that tough if you know how to play the game. I actually have a Let's Play on it. Oh wait, no, I don't have a Let's Play on it. I did an NES live stream, I think last year, and I played it. I showed off the first 2 loops. I still haven't beaten the 3rd loop, but I did make it to, I want to say, the final boss on the 3rd loop. But it's a couple of simple things to to Renegade. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna play some Ghouls and Ghosts. Like I said, just trying to mix up the genres. I think the dip switches might actually still be set to hard. I think I put it on the highest difficulty the other night. Whoa, it's close. But this is a game I've played on my channel many, many times. It's another one of my arcade favorites. That is the torch. We don't want that. There's also going to be the axe and the sword. We don't want those either. Speaking of which, god damn it. Alright, run's over, guys. Usually what I do is when I have the gold armor there and I make that chest appear, I jump over it, then open it. That way I don't get stuck with a weapon I don't want. I mean, the sword is powerful, not gonna lie. This is terrible. Okay, tentacle things, could you go away? Please go away. Alright, that's better. Much better. Oh no, no, why did I do that? Oh, it really wants me to have the sword. Nope, no sword. Hey, Tom, welcome back. Nice. First try. Whew. It's always tense when you don't have any armor. Hey, Code, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Never played the arcade version, huh? Yeah, the Genesis version is, it's pretty fun. A really solid port for the time. But I definitely recommend trying the arcade game. More detailed backgrounds, you know, way better colors and stuff like that. More animation. The, difficulty's not oh, that was weird. I was gonna say, the difficulty's not too terribly different. These bridges break apart. Uh-oh, that was close. Alright, there should be a chest here. Should be. Come on, chest. Why are you not spawning? There it is, jeez. I don't know how I want to do this. 1, 2... Oh, okay. I always do that because when chests are in weird positions, they could... Whoa, that's fast. Holy crap. That's what I get for playing on the highest difficulty, I guess. Holy crap. Alright, we hit our checkpoint. So, as long as I made it there, I'm okay. Hey, Zanctum, welcome back. Seb says you never managed to make it far into this one. It's pretty tough, and it's not starting easy enough. Yeah. I mean, Ghouls and Ghosts, I mean, same with Ghosts and Goblins. They both start off tough, just like right from the very beginning. You can charge up with the gold armor, but I don't find it all that useful in this game. It's much more useful in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Oh, that's not good. And I'm going to skip that chest. Nice. You know, I never actually played Combat Tribes. We used to have a family campground nearby we would go to. They had a little family game room arcade, and I remember for a while they had Combat Tribes, but I never actually messed around with it. It always looked kind of weird to me. But I do want to give it a try sometime. I'm going to switch up here. No, it's not gonna work. Alright, I'm gonna skip the first chest here. I don't really care since I've got gold armor. Dude, that spawn rate, man, that's rough. Alright, we have to duck that. And I'm going to try to fall straight down. I would really like that dagger, but I'm not going to risk it. Oof. Alright, boss time. Oh, Zybots? Yeah, Zybots is interesting. But yes, it's too bad there's no racing games on the CPS1 or 2. Ooh, yeah, you're right. I can't think of a single one. There's like a weird hybrid driving/shooter game. It's like a top-down shmup, but it's also like you're in a vehicle. It's about as close as you get. Completely forgot what it was called. Come on, man. There you go. They just want me to using all sorts of crappy weapons. Ugh. This is bad. Oh! I got stuck at the top of the ladder. God damn it. This is so intense. I got the checkpoint at least. Holy crap, man. Whew. I don't know how I survived that. I was by the skin of my teeth. I will take that, thank you. Quack, quack. I'm gonna try to time this out. There we go, we got it. Oh, come on, that was garbage. Yep. I'm an old man. Back in my day, we played video games with one button and a joystick. Okay, that doesn't work. Uh-oh, not good. Oh! This Sanctum says I lost 7 years of my life watching that. Yep, doing what I can, guys. Doing what I can. Finally! They gave me the knife. Took long enough. Well, I mean, I guess technically it appeared once before, but it wasn't really in a safe spot. Yeah, once you got gold armor and the knife, you don't really care about the chests anymore. Alright, one more. Sweet! Nice catch! Not really. I landed on it with my feet. If you hold up when you grab the key, it says nice catch. Alright, last level. Not an easy one. Yeah, for those red armors, you kind of want to, like, do like a three-way spread as you fall. They're pretty much guaranteed to run into at least one of them, and then you can jump forward and attack vertically. So you kind of like that. This joystick actually isn't really working all that well for this game. I'm noticing my character's getting stuck a lot, which is not good. See, just like that. All right, good deal. Whew. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I hope I get lucky. Okay, I got lucky. Wow. Sometimes he'll go all the way across the screen. It's like you can't do anything. I should have went to the other side. Go up, go up, go up. Wow, first try. That's a rarity. Hey, Black Gift, welcome back, and Davey. Death Wish Enforcers. No, I did not see that. Oof. Alright, well, on to Loop 2. The idea on Loop 2 is to get the Goddess Bracelet. The Goddess Bracelet is really good. I actually prefer that weapon for the entire playthrough on the second loop, because it cuts through bullets. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, there was definitely some clutch moments on that first run. That was crazy. There it is. No charge attack with it, but again, it does crazy damage and it cuts through bullets. It also cuts through multiple enemies, too. Oh, that was bad. Bad, bad, bad. Ugh. Bono, no. The bracelet's great. It's to me, it's the best weapon in the game. Oh, why did I do that? Now, when you've lost your armor, it is short range. But it's still super powerful up close. The closer you are, the more damage it does. And you also have to have gold armor for it to cut through bullets. Oh! Well, this run's gone down here real fast. This is arguably one of the hardest sections in the game, just even normally. Because all these enemy spawns are completely random. You can't really predict it, you know? You gotta, you know, think on your feet. And that's what's fun about this game in particular, is there's a lot of improvising. Okay, at least I got some armor. I need the gold armor so I can start cutting through bullets again. Hey, Crestline, how are you doing? All right. Society says this game will help burn some calories while you play it. Yeah, probably. I don't usually go for chests on this first section. It's generally too difficult to take advantage of them. It's like, I just skip that one. As long as I'm not taking any damage, I keep pushing forward. Let's go forward. Oh, I got stuck again. Nice. Well, we're probably going to end up losing it here because of these really fast wheels. Oh, they're not as fast now. That's interesting. One and two. Look at that. 2 hits. Oh, that was bad. Alright, we'll just try to do the boss as is. Nice. I mean, this attack has a really big hitbox, too. Like, I was able to duck and still hit him. Was the fire bugged in the first pass? I don't know, Seb. I was just thinking about it to myself, and maybe what happens is... No, I don't think this is happening, but I speculated that, since the difficulty was already maxed out, and when you go to the next loop, it should raise the difficulty. Maybe it just loops back down to an earlier difficulty. Like, maybe that's how the programming works, but this is still ridiculously hard, so I'm not buying that. Could very well have just been bugged, yeah. Look at that. It's turned into a bullet hell. Alright, I just paused it. Do you guys want to see me continue this game, or do you want me to switch games? I'll go ahead and let it sit here for a second. And you can look at Patchouli. Assuming continues are enabled. Okay, they are. Alright, go ahead and just leave it there. Tom says, new game. Chain Sawyers is new game. We have 1 vote on continue. Yeah, she's sound asleep. Carl says new game. Alright, it looks like we've got more votes for new game. Hey, John Evan, he got an EverDrive for his GBA SP a few weeks ago. Having a lot of fun with different games. Nice. Alright, well, I guess I will switch games then. Since we had like 5 votes for switching. Alright. Mortal Kombat, I don't believe is available on the MiSTer yet. I think they're still working on that core. Yeah, so I don't have that. Now I'm probably going to have to adjust my controls here. This might take a little bit of tinkering, but we will try some Street Fighter 2. I think it actually goes like that. I don't have enough buttons on my controller. So let's just skip it. I have played plenty of Mortal Kombat, yeah. Yep, plenty of classic Mortal Kombat. I'm not really a fan of the series anymore. I like the classic Mortal Kombats, and I kind of stopped there. Okay. Yep, my controls are working. Hey, Mario. Yeah, and Carl, that is really interesting that there isn't a way to play the classic trilogy on modern platforms. They had that version on Xbox 360, and PC at one point in time, but I don't think you can buy it anymore. Or can you still buy it? I don't know. I think we talk about this once in a blue moon. I always forget the status of it. Yeah, same here, Carl. I have it on my 360. Yeah, like they should do a classic collection on modern platforms. Well, you know, it's a bummer that they haven't done an MK collection on modern systems, but they are working on the Mortal Kombat 1 core on MiSTer. I assume that's going to lead into MK2 as well. So ow. I'll take that. Yeah, exactly, Leo. Yeah, it's a shame. Leo says it's a shame the arcade heritage Warner is sitting on and not taking advantage of. Yeah, it's a real shame. They own so many of like the biggest Western arcade properties from, you know, the 80s and 90s and early 2000s. Well, actually, it's more so late 90s. Okay, Ken, do you really have to just keep jumping in at me? Oh. John, yeah, I believe there's a little bit of weird latency issues in the first Mortal Kombat arcade game. It's not the most responsive game out there. Especially if you're used to like MK2 or 3. What are you doing, Ken? What are you doing? Did I crank the difficulty up on this too? He's doing lots of weird things I don't normally see. He doesn't normally do Dragon Punch after Dragon Punch. Ooh, Rush 2049 binge. Hell yeah, that's a fun one. I almost failed. I am Mario. I'm using the 8-bit Do arcade stick.
Round one, fight!
Hey, guns.
Round two, fight!
Alright, nice.
You win.
Are you man enough to fight with me? Said to a woman. Really, Guile? Really?
Round one, fight! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom!
Oops.
Sonic boom! Sonic boom!
Hey, John Smith, welcome back.
You lose.
Zangief was kicking my ass the other night, but I was playing as Ken.
Fight! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom!
Oh, that's not good.
Sonic boom!
Oh no! No, 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 no! Woohoo! I messed up my Sonic Boom.
You win. Round three, fight! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom!
Okay. Leo, I think one of the issues with Ghouls and Ghosts is that it's... I think the arcade game of Ghouls and Ghosts was a 4-way game. And, but I'm I'm on an 8-way stick, so I think that was part of the problem. Zangief just went like batshit insane. Zangief no like turtles. Aw. Oh, you have a video CD of that, Seb? That's interesting.
Round 2, fight! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom!
Oh, come on. Well, I'll give it one more try. If I fail again, then we'll swap games. That was rough. Of course, so you can say you got Street Fighter 2 on CDI. I mean, technically, you're not wrong.
Round 1, fight! Sonic boom! Sonic boom!
Ah.
Sonic boom! Sonic boom!
Yeah, his kick constantly overrides mine. Ah, dead.
You lose. Round 2, fight! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom!
Man, I am not able to get my sonic booms out regularly. Ugh.
Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom!
Nah. I deserve that. But he deserved that too.
You win. Round 3, fight! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom!
That's it. Ah.
You lose.
Well, that's a bummer.
9, 8, 7.
Yeah, let's do it one more time. One more time. We're gonna switch over to Ken.
Round
We'll see what happens.
fight. Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
What do you mean by weighted regular attacks, Society? What do you mean by that?
Round 2. Fight. Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Different damage. Yeah, absolutely. Like, not every character's Fierce Kick is going to do the same damage as another. I think they all have their own unique values. Ah! And also, the health bar is kind of weird in this game. There's like a form of damage scaling where I don't even know if it's actual damage scaling or if it's just a visual thing. But damage is greater in the beginning of a fight than it is near the end. Oops. Screw you, Zangief. That's for Guile. There we go. Another one bites the dust. Alright, another bonus stage. Oh, that's not good. Really? Carl says he had Super Street Fighter II in the Genesis as a kid. He played the hell out of that game. Ken. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I played a lot of Super Street Fighter 2 growing up as well. Super Nintendo version in particular.
Round one, fight!
Yeah, so for this you can throw out your Hadouken and then just do a standing fierce kick. There we go.
You win! Round two, fight!
Alright. Samurai Showdown, yeah. Now that's one I never got very good at. That's a tough game.
Round one, fight!
Alright, you're getting close to the end. Whoops! Pressing the wrong freaking button. Did you have friends to play with growing up, Leo? That was a big part of it for us, is whenever we wanted something head-to-head, it was always fighting games. But if you don't have people to play with, fighting games aren't nearly as fun. Street Fighter 2 is one of those special exceptions where, like, I just enjoy playing the single player. I'm same with Killer Instinct and the classic Mortal Kombats. From a single player standpoint, I think Street Fighter has held up the best. It's got, you know, some difficulty, but it's also pretty doable. How many fights in Street Fighter have you actually fighting in a street? There's a couple. Well, actually, now that I think about it, it's Chun-Li's stage. That's technically a street. I mean, Balrog's level could probably be seen as a street as well. I mean, it is Vegas.
Spain!
Yeah, that's it.
Round one, fight!
That is true too, Carl. If you end up playing against someone who's like ridiculously good and you're not, it is a little disheartening. Especially like the classic Western fighting games. you know, like Mortal Kombat's in particular. Nice. You're not in the casino when you fight Balrog, you're outside the casino. Guile's stage is a, it's an airport. Ken's stage, you're on a dock in front of a boat. Ah! Oh! I thought I could just do a ducking punch, ducking fierce punch. Normally a dragon punch, but I haven't been great with my inputs. Nice. Oops. That was an accident. Yeah, exactly, Don. I mean, that's kind of what a Street Fighter is, right? It's not necessarily you're fighting on streets, but yeah, you're not in, like, official events. Oh, man, there we go. Alright, on to the final one. Final boss. Oh. I can do the same thing. Mine was even better.
You win. Round 2. Fight. Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Tap! It's the strongest baby punch in the history of mankind. I kicked ass and got married. All right. Let's go ahead and switch games. I think we're going to go back to something where I shoot things. Let's see. Let's shoot things from a side-scrolling standpoint. This will be a really short one. If I can actually find it. There we go. There we go. We're going to play some Contra. Arcade Contra. All right. Contra Evolution, which is a Chinese machine. I'd never heard of that. Huh, interesting. I'll have to look that up. Oh, scheisse. Sorry, guys. I forgot to raise the volume back up. Here, we'll reset. We'll do that again. This game is so short, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I lower the game audio completely when I switch cores. That way there's like a seamless, audio transition when we switch games. But I forgot to bring it back up. Game? Seriously? I've got no game audio. Oh, good lord. I might have to reset the MiSTer. All right, let's try this again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so with the MiSTer cores, you can run into some glitches occasionally where you'll have to like power cycle the whole MiSTer. Thankfully, I didn't have to power cycle. I just had to reload the core. That does happen sometimes. You have to watch out for it. All right, there we go. The goal in Contra is to get the spread shot and keep the spread shot. Preferably. Contra Arcade is hard for people to adapt to because it's got this like faux analog style aiming. Hard to describe. Takes a little while to get used to. Alright, boss time. Hey, Mike! Have you ever tried the MSX version of Contra? It's Contra with a life bar and inventory. I have. I actually got it on my Japanese Wii U. I bought a bunch of MSX Virtual Console games a couple years ago. And I got through the whole, like, core game. And then they start introducing all these brand new levels that are, like, stupidly difficult. So I kind of gave up on it. You know, it's funny, I was actually thinking about that recently. Like, I kind of want to go back to it. Try it again. Hey, 90s gaming guy. John Evan has never beaten this version of Contra. You should beat this version of Contra. It's like 10 minutes long. Like, no joke. It is the shortest game in the whole series. Do I prefer arcade or NES Contra? I prefer NES Contra. But I still really like the arcade game too. I go back to it all the time. NES Contra is basically like perfection in my mind. That and Super C. It just feels so good to play. It's paced perfectly. I don't know if you guys watch him, but Stray Fox a couple weeks ago posted a video dedicated to Konami's output on the MSX. Highly, highly recommended watch. Oh, nice. First try. I've been thinking of trying to learn how to 1cc at least one arcade game, just one. I would recommend trying to learn Strider. Strider is a pretty easy one. It's also very short. It is, you know, 15, 20 minutes. That was, I think that was probably the first arcade game I ever 1cc'd. We'll probably play it later tonight. Ugh. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Yep, game over. Hey, Azusa, what's going on? Yeah, so you know, in the NES version of the game, you do get a couple weapons on that final level, so you don't get completely screwed like that. If you get here without the spread shot, it's insanely difficult. That's a bummer. Go back to our resting Pachi. Yeah, and interestingly, there is no Super Contra core as far as I can tell. So I was thinking about trying to switch over to that. That would be fun. But yeah, I don't see it here, which is interesting. Alright, let me think for a second. So much stuff to choose from, too. Is Strikers 1945 on there? I don't think they are. But don't quote me on that. Let's see. It is not. We're going to play some R-Type. Knights of the Round. Oh, I'm so terrible at that game. I might actually play some King of Dragons later tonight. We'll see how I feel later. Knights of the Round is one I do want to put more time into. Big Dogs, yes, you're right. Yeah, both Contra and Super Contra arcade games are on Xbox. Backwards compatible on Xbox One and Xbox Series consoles. Alright. Hard type. I mean, R-Type. Yeah, both this and R-Type 2 are on the MiSTer. You guys know I love me some R-Type. It's been a while since I played the arcade version. I think in terms of R-Type 1, a lot of times when I play it, it's on the TurboGrafx or PC Engine. So, while it's like a really good conversion, it's still missing some, you know, some little light touches. Aren't the Contra arcade games in the Contra collection also? You know, they might be. I don't remember. Oh, and Carl just verified. Yes, it is. Awesome. Extra life. I prefer holding on to this sort of swirly laser, whatever they call it. I try to keep it as long as I can. It's good for ripping and tearing through some aliens. Damn, those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride. Alright. Attach the pod to the front. And what we're gonna do is try to sit on top of this guy's eyeball. I think that might be good. Got it. The swirly laser of justice. I like that one, Carl. Trademark. Swirly laser of justice. Brought to you by IREM. You know, one thing I did not do, after I updated the MiSTer last, I did not enable filters like interpolation. Oh, why did I do that? I should have just let go of the pod and had the side shots do the work for me. Oh, it missed. That's not the first time that's happened to me. Yeah, Carl, the MiSTer, it's expensive, but it's a good investment. I mean, as you've seen, all we've been doing tonight is just playing arcade cores. And even just that alone, like, it's, you know, it's awesome. And then you start getting into the console stuff. Lately, I've been playing PS1 games on the MiSTer. Very nice. that was close. I don't even know what I got hit by. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, Carl, that's exactly what a bunch of people have done, is they've gotten the MiSTer, and they've gotten rid of a lot of their actual hardware now. Oh, why did I do that? That was rough. If you die on this level, it's hard to recover. I'll give it one more try. Ah. Oh. Alright, last try. Oh, I went down too far. I was too fast. So I will say the thing I like about the MiSTer the most is that you can route it into like a CRT, and the image output is basically identical to what you'd get with real hardware. And not only do you have, you know, tons of platforms and games at your disposal, like with software emulation, you've got that real console hardware kind of feel when you're routing it into an analog device. And one thing that's really awesome about it is like I can run NES into my Trinitron with component, and it's basically like an RGB modded NES, but it's through the MiSTer. So now I don't even have to mod my NES. I just leave it stock composite, and then I just route the MiSTer into my CRT, and it's great. The picture looks phenomenal. But yeah, I mean, it is a big expense. The MiSTer is a very expensive item, but I mean, I don't know. It kind of pays for itself, though, given all like the classic hardware that you get on here. And the accuracy for most of the cores has generally been very good. Some cores, it's just like indistinguishable. Other cores, they're still a work in progress. Like the 32X one has a lot of issues. I've been messing around with that more often. It's a lot of those games are really glitchy on that core. But when I play like NES, like I don't, it's rock solid. You know, same with Genesis and Super Nintendo and whatnot. So lots of other really cool things you can do with it as well. You know, you've got like on Super Nintendo, you've got the SA1 patches. That basically gets rid of the slowdown. The MiSTer supports those, and you know, supports other stuff like that. It's really cool. How has the PS1 core been for me thus far? It's been excellent. I haven't really had any issues with it, Seb. The games seem to run as they should, and look exactly as they should, especially when you play it on a CRT. All right. You know, I was mentioning Strider and it being a relatively easy 1cc. So for someone that's trying to learn how to 1cc an arcade game, it's a good bet. All right, I'm gonna have to change my controls. All right. So yeah, Strider's a relatively short game. I've played it on stream here a bunch of times, I'm pretty sure. You just attack with the sword. Down and jump lets you slide, which is pretty handy. Got a pod. You notice that one of my blocks of health is turned red. That is the pod. So if I take a hit, I'll actually lose that pod, since that block of health is gone. This does have momentum-based physics too, so you can actually build up some speed on hills. It's a pretty impressive game when it came out from a technical standpoint. When you get enough power-ups, your little pods will turn into this tiger. It's kind of got a mind of its own. I actually prefer having the pods. And this is a temporary sword extension. Okay, just attack this guy. I always get hit by that gunner. Alright, boss time.
never leave Eurasia alive. I got you.
The Genesis version should have the tiger. Yeah. Pretty sure it does. I mean, you have to get a lot of power-ups without taking damage in order to get it, so for some people they might never see the tiger. I thought it was in the Genesis one. Ooh. Alright, this guy just attacked from a distance. Ooh, that was fast. And then we run down this hill. And then we jump. Nice, we got it. Oh, there he is again. Extra life right here. Always want to grab that. And for this, I jump up, and then I drop down. And then I jump up. Just like that. Strider's a very methodical game. I don't think I've ever had the tiger up here. That's funny. Oh, that was weird. Oh my god, seriously? Holy crap, dude, that was terrible. I don't even know what I was getting hit by it. There was like a couple hits where I was slightly off screen, and I took damage just out of nowhere. Hey, Andy? Genesis version has some extra items. One of them appears right here. You just attack, and you make a hidden item appear. What I like to do is latch onto this, and then just attack this thing from down here. I don't know if there are any, like, power-ups up here. I don't think so. I never go up there. Oh! Oh, I triggered the bosses already. I don't think I can cheese them from here. This is gonna end really poorly. Holy crap. That has never happened to me before. That's what I get for screwing around. Strider's the kind of game where you want to do the same thing every time you play. You start messing around, and your whole run goes into the crapper. So I'm gonna jump over, slide attack, and then that's it. What are my thoughts on the NES take on this game? I haven't put a lot of time into it, Seb. I actually fired it up the other night. It's one of those games I've never finished and never even came close to it. I only got to like the second area. It's weird. It's very choppy. And the combat doesn't feel very good, but I mean, it seemed like an interesting concept though. It's sort of non-linear. Yeah, one of these years I'd like to get around to finishing that game. Maybe even this year. I'm invincible right now. Not all that useful. You don't get this at great points in the game, like really useful moments. You just have to jump back and forth. And I like to run through here and jump and stop. Ugh. Oh, this run's going downhill real fast. Alright, there should be some health here I can get. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Are you serious, dude? I was so far out, I didn't do any damage. And again, my god, we're gonna die. With 3 blocks of health, I should have been able to beat this guy, guaranteed. Oh my god, we got it. We actually got it. I got super lucky. Still died. Man, there's a lot of BS that's happening on this run. That's a lot of BS. Phew.
You dare fight me?
Alright, what I like to do here is just kind of grind out on some enemies. They will drop some goodies for me. There we go, there's one. Sword upgrade. Sometimes you can get the invincibility here, too. There's a pod. Alright. Now, you are timed in this game, so you don't want to stick around too long. Alright, that was a good section. Surprised I didn't take a hit. What I like about Strider is, like, the levels are pretty short. The whole game is short. So it's not, like, super hard to learn. Ah! Taking a bunch of hits. No, that was garbage! I hate getting shot at from off-screen, man. Ugh. If you go up too high in the air, that's where, like, the pterodactyls come out. Yeah, see, like that. So you want to kind of sit here. Oh, no, okay. You also don't want to land on the ground because of that. Oh man. Alright, boss time. If you go underneath him, I think there's actually a sword extend behind him, but it's a little hard to get behind him. There we go. Hey, Eric, welcome back. Yeah, Strider's... I agree with that. Yeah, Strider is definitely a very cinematic kind of action platformer. Oh no! What are you doing, Strider? This is not the most polished game, though, I will admit. Nice. Good job, Pod. Whoa! I don't even know what I got hit by. Oh, it's probably one of those things. Alright, I don't know if I can do this. I failed this the other night. Holy crap, dude. Why did I not destroy that thing? Unfortunately, we're definitely not going to get this. Oh, we got it. How did we get it? Oh, I'm going to die here. Or not. Holy crap. Okay. Let me jump back and forth. Jump back and forth again. Oh, I failed. Oh, dead. Hey, Brian? Yeah, this is Strider. I'm gonna go ahead and continue, because we're right at the last stretch of the game. Oops. Whoops, why did I do that? Alright, this is the ride up to the final boss. Oh, we got it. First try. Oh. A priest? Maybe you could do Rambo Sega CD one time. There is no Rambo Sega CD game. I think you're thinking of a different version. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Yeah, that monster I was riding on up to the end. Yeah, you can like slip through it sometimes. I think pretty sure that happens in the Genesis version. Yeah, Strider is it can be janky. But it's definitely the kind of game where, like Eric says, it's almost like there's a right way to approach each screen and obstacle, and that's absolutely true, and that's why I think it's a pretty easy one-credit clear. I've once UC'd this game a ton of times. If you approach each specific screen a specific way every time you play, it should be pretty consistent. Your run should be pretty consistent. Oh man, yeah, still pull through. We only had to burn 2 credits instead of you know, just 1. But yeah, still pretty happy with that. The fact that I actually finished it is nice. So, what time are we at? We're at 2 hours and 45 minutes. Somewhere between the 3 and 4 hour mark. I'm going to go grab some food. I'm actually pretty hungry already. But let me switch cores. Let's we have some shooter fans here, so let's play a shooter. Haven't played a shooter in a little while. Well, that's not sure. R-Type was not that long ago. Let's do... Eric says, I always wonder why the NES was so different from the arcade design. Apparently they created them simultaneously with a manga. The Strider project had 3 prongs, evidently. Very interesting. I didn't know that. Alright, we're going to play some DoDonPachi.
DoDonPachi!
DoDonPachi! Such a weird pronunciation. Karnov asks, where's the other cat? He's in the other room. Priest was thinking of Terminator. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'd like to do that eventually. Apparently, I would have to cut out the music, though, because Tommy Tallarico will copyright claim the crap out of you. But I would like to actually stream it here someday. Alright. I do have Knights of the Round Society, yeah. Alright, it's DoDonPachi. I've never been very good at this from like a scoring standpoint. But you get these chain combos, and the idea is to try to keep them going as long as you can. You also get these B icons, and they start to snowball in value. See, ideally, you want to try to get all the Bs in a single level. It'll start becoming big points. Like this one right there. Got it. I missed a few already. Yeah, the whole Tommy Tellerico thing is really frustrating because there's a lot of like really good games that his music is a part of, but since what he did is, you know, he retained ownership of all the music he made, which was smart, he's now got all that music in the YouTube Content ID system, and so if you stream anything with his music, you get copyright claims, and he gets money off your content. It's extremely frustrating. So like I can't really stream Earthworm Jim 1 or 2. I'm a little hesitant to do like Cool Spot, you know, some really good games that I want to stream, but because of his BS, I can't. Unless I want to give Tommy money, and I don't want to give Tommy money. No one should want to give Tommy money. Right, Seb? Good thing Tommy has a heart for helping gamers, right? It's all about lining his wallet, always. Always, always, always. Oh, why did I do that? That was bad. Yeah, one of the other awesome things with the MiSTer is that with these old shoot-em-ups in particular, I routed it into my CRT, and I was able to rotate the CRT and play these games in Tate. Which, I'm a little sad I can't do that right now on my HD display. And playing these games in Tate on HD displays is also a little redundant unless you've just got a tiny screen. If you've got a tiny screen, then yeah, you can get a rotatable arm mount. But man, playing this in Tate on a CRT, it is like the way to play the game. It's so nice. Everything's so big and easy to see, so navigating these dense bullet patterns is a lot easier. Now, if you've got like a 50-inch TV that you're playing the MiSTer on, then you don't need to rotate. I'd really like for you to stop doing that pattern. Hey, Venom. Who the hell is this Tommy? Tommy Tellerico. Oh, that's what I get for getting greedy. Oh. Crap. Wow, I cannot believe I sucked that badly. That was horrible. I'm gonna try it one more time. Eric tried Battle Garega Core on the Pocket. Decidedly not the way to play it. I bet it's impossible to see the bullets in that game. On that tiny screen. Oh, that's right. There's that Vita jailbreak, Venom. I keep forgetting about that. I need to look into that and jailbreak my PS TV. Andy, M2 announced DoDonPachi Daiojo. It's the one that was ported to PS2. Which I've actually been playing a lot over the last 6 months. Alright, we're gonna try the red ship this time. And we will do the laser type.
Okay. The countdown begins. 3, 2, 1.
And that Batsu gun, I think, is also going to be PS4 Venom, I think. Oh, I missed a B. And I missed another one. Yeah, I got 10,000 for that last one. I don't think M2's doing Batsugan. It might be one of those S tribute versions. I mean, M2 did announce a while back that they were working on more Toe Plant stuff, but I haven't heard anything about... Oh my god! I haven't heard anything about Batsugan by M2. One last attempt! Octopath Traveler 2 and Sea of Stars. Never heard of Sea of Stars. I never got around to Octopath. It always looked pretty cool.
Atlas.
Oh, so Venom did verify it is City Connection. Yeah, their efforts aren't fantastic, but... Alright, we'll go with ship number 3.
Okay. The countdown begins. 3.
Yeah, one of the things is a bunch of these companies are dipping into the Toe Plan lineup. Like, it's not just M2. And so it gets confusing real fast. Like, there's another company that announced, I think, diving into, like, Toe Plan emulations for, like, PC releases. Yeah, there's a bunch of threads over on the Shmups forum. That's interesting. So Venom verified it is the S tribute for Batsugan. Yeah, that's what I figured. So it's basically the Saturn version of Batsugan. It's not the arcade version. But at least you get the arrange mode that's on the Saturn one. And it should still have Tate options. Hopefully. And I got 2 bombs.
Are you ready?
Yeah, they did do those ports of Cotton. Yep, yep. They're passable. They're not amazing, especially for the price. And I will say, apparently some of their more recent releases have gotten better. Like, they did a Metal Black release. Apparently that's actually pretty good. Like, and what's nice about the Metal Black release is that it's cheap. Like, a lot of their S-Tribute games have been like 30 or 40 bucks, and I'm like, dude, I'm not paying that for games like, for one, I probably already own or have owned before. And when you add extra input lag and stuff like that, that's a deal breaker. But for like $7, that's a little bit different. You know, I look at them a little bit differently at that lower price point. Less critical, basically. A blue ship with blue bullets. I love it. Yeah, exactly. Don't mind paying up for an M2 level release, but if it's not, then the price is steep. Yeah, absolutely. M2's releases, to be a little critical of them, if you want to get a physical copy, you're looking at paying classic 90s import prices, which kind of sucks. Like, you're looking at $60 or $70. Now, they're always available digitally for like 35 or 40, but if you're like me and you want to get those physicals, it's a little rough on the wallet, despite the quality of the product. Hey, DG. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, jeez, man. I'm gonna blame this arcade stick. It's so loose. Oh, that was my fault.
Game
That was
over.
terrible. Terrible showing on DoDonPachi. I should get farther in this game. I should get farther. Stuck at a triage at work. Well, I got back on while stuff was running in the background repairing. Okay, right on. Yeah, I'll be here for a while. I'm going to take a food break here in a little bit. Probably after our next game. Yeah, we should be going a while tonight. Like I said earlier, I don't have any plans, and as long as we've got people in the chat, I'll probably try to keep going. We got a sleepy Patchy. Hey, Patchouli! Someone earlier had mentioned Dimahoo. We'll go ahead and give that a try. I barely know this game. It was a CPS2 shoot 'em up. But yeah, we'll try that. This stream is making second shift aerospace testing a lot cooler. Dimahoo. Oh, this is a rising game. Oh boy. I'm in for some crap. I mean, crap as in like, I'm gonna get crap slung at me, and I'm gonna get wrecked. Rising shmups are great, but they can be very, very challenging. Solo Bang, the warrior. We'll go with Solo Bang. All right. Oh, that was a power up. Durr. I've got this, like, meter down that blinking at me in the bottom left. I don't know what it means. It's a great looking game. Oh, the bombs were the things that were trailing behind me. Oh, okay, I get it. I was like, I didn't see any bomb icons. So I kept using my bombs just to see what would change. Hey, Darren. Ooh, Insta beam. Oh. Okay, so... Oh, that's blue fire. Okay. Jeez. Jeez, that got intense real fast. Yeah, Tom, you could just stop buying games if you just bought a MiSTer. Everyone's like, it's so expensive, but it's like, well, imagine all the money you can save by not buying games anymore. Level down, interesting. Let's go ahead and do one more credit just to see like another level or two in. This is a pretty sweet game. Oh, I picked a different character. Oops. Is this game a sequel to like Maho Daisakusen? Sorcerer Striker. It's done by the same company, and I think Rising did that game. Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm glad this guy is fast. Holy crap. That was insane. Hello. Yeah, it looks like you chain these books. You get them over and over again, and the value keeps going up. Oh, I missed it. I wonder if it's going to reset the value. Probably will. Let's see. Yep, it reset it. Okay. So it does have a sort of Garega-style chaining system here and there. Not as complicated, though. Yeah, it's 2,000 now. It was 1,000 before. Oh, I can charge up? That's what that meter is. Okay. Damn. Yeah, so yeah, the MiSTer can be anywhere as high as like 600, but as low as just a couple hundred. Depending on what you want. Like, I have the analog I/O board. For me, it's like, I want to be able to play on my CRTs. That's a big part of the appeal. It makes the cores feel more like the original consoles when you're playing on a CRT. But then there's like USB hubs you can get, but those aren't necessary. There's the higher amount of RAM, which is costly, but also not necessary unless you want specific cores. So yeah, it's flexible, you know. But you can technically just get the DE10 Nano, and it, with like a basic add-on or two, it works right out of the box. Yeah, that game was awesome. They are top bounty hunters. Alright, I want to look something up real quick. Yeah, it's a part of the Sorcerer Striker games. That's what I thought. It was released in Japan as Great Mahou Daisakusen. It is a sequel to 1993's Sorcerer Striker and 1994's Kingdom Grand Prix. Yep, it was like a trilogy. I totally forgot this was a part of that. Wow, this came out in 2000. No way. This is Dimahoo. The other one's called Sorcerer Striker. And then Kingdom Grand Prix. Yeah, Kingdom Grand Prix came out to the Sega Saturn. And Sorcerer Striker, was ported to computers in Japan. No consoles until recently. So Terrasic actually has DE10 Nanos in stock right now. $225. That's definitely gone up in price a lot. When I got mine, it was like 125 or 150. My full MiSTer kit was like 350 after it was all said and done. But I will post it in chat for anybody curious. Rising! Yeah, it says that it would ship, should ship in a week. And if for some reason you're an academic, you can get the $190 academic deal. Yeah, like you said, I got mine several years ago now. Although I got into it a little bit later than some people. I think I got mine in 2020. Let's go back over to Pachi. Alright, I'm going to do one more game, and then I'm going to go on food break. This was requested by a few of you guys. Please be warned, I am absolutely terrible at this game. Alright, Venom, I'll be here when you get back. Yeah, stop back in. Yeah, same here, Eric. You know, I had access to arcade shooters growing up, but not a wide variety. There was like Raiden, which was really popular. It was one of the most popular ones, so I did get to play that a lot growing up. And then Aero Fighters 2 in particular. You know, the Neo Geo ones were pretty common, like Viewpoint and Aero Fighters 2. But man, I didn't really see many others. I think I ran into Aero Fighters 1 once. I ran into Raiden Fighters a couple times. God, I'm trying to remember like what other arcade shmups I played back in the day, but around here, like there weren't a lot of them. Especially when I started going to arcades, which was more like late 90s, early 2000s. Well, early 2000s actually is when I started really like living at arcades. I did experience, you know, like the fighting game boom in the early 90s, and there was a family fun center up the street that I would go to, but they never had any shoot 'em ups. They did have some of these beat 'em ups, like they had Dungeons and Dragons. That was somewhat popular. But yeah, so like for a lot of us, we didn't get to experience a lot of the arcade shmups growing up outside of console ports. And when I started importing Saturn games, I started discovering a lot of great, you know, import shooters. And that's how that's kind of where I started sort of cultivating my current tastes in shooters is that. But there's still so much more out there that was never ported to consoles. You have to emulate it via MAME. And what's awesome about the MiSTer is that it, you know, it just feels closer to like the real like the real arcade games and hardware. Like from a feel standpoint, if you route it to a CRT, it looks pretty much just like the arcade games. You know, with software emulation, MAME in particular, there's a lot of tinkering and there's still a lot of hoops you might have to jump through to get like a really nice image. And there's always something that feels off about it. But on the MiSTer, like I don't get that feeling, you know, it's kind of hard to explain, but MAME is still a great solution though. Like it's come a long way. And I actually have a PC set up next to me that just has like the whole MAME library. I used to just rock out to shmups on that all the time. The MiSTer, now that the MiSTer's gotten a lot of cores for like really good shooters, more advanced ones like Battle Garega, DoDonPachi, stuff like that, Esprade. I haven't been using the MAME setup as much because a lot of the arcade shooters from the early to late 2000s, they did come out on consoles like Xbox 360 and stuff like that. So like Death Smiles and Akai Katana and Raiden Fighters, the Mushihime-sama Escalуда 2, stuff like that. I can play on a modern console, so I don't really mess around with MAME for that stuff. And a lot of the older games I can play, they're now on MiSTer. It just feels better on MiSTer. I can route it to my CRT with no problem. Yeah, it's great. So. Oh, you guys are talking Tyrant. Yeah, I have a full playthrough of that. I did a couple of years ago on my channel. If you get bored one day, go check it out. I love Tyrant. It's that and Raptor Call of the Shadows are still some like personal favorites from back then when it comes to like computer shooters. Leo says just mapping the controls in MAME can be an exercise in frustration, especially for beginners. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Took you like 3 hours to get your controls how you wanted them in Outrun back in the day with the menu system much like stock modern MAME. Yeah. Yeah, MAME, I mean, MAME is great, but it is, hey, one of the nice things about MAME is it is free. The MiSTer, the cores are technically free, but you still have to buy into the DE10 Nano. And if you want all the cores, you need to get the add-ons like the extra memory and stuff like that. So you do have to pay for it. But there is a really nice feeling you get here, especially when you're rocking out on a CRT, that you don't get with software emulation. Although actually one of my friends, Uber Disco here, he actually has been doing this really cool thing with his Raspberry Pi, where you can actually get those to route to a CRT. He's been playing his Raspberry Pi emulation with Composite on a CRT, and it looks great. So I'd be interested to see like one of those devices in action on a CRT and kind of see how it compares to my real hardware. Yeah, I actually have a DOS shmup stream I did a few years ago. That I may have done Tyrant on that stream as well. I don't know if I did the whole game or if I just did like one episode, but that was like a PC shmup variety stream. That was pretty fun. Leo says, also some major forces in the MAME community only think that preservation matters. Actual playability is very much secondary or a complete non-factor in their decision making. Yeah. I mean, maybe that's for legal reasons, but what's one thing I like about the MiSTer scene is that it's all about playing. Preserving is a big part of it, but it's about making these games accessible to people, and retaining their quality. Especially as us like real hardware enthusiasts. As time moves on, our hardware becomes more and more frail and fragile and prone to breaking down in one form or another. And yeah, it's just about everything can be fixed, but it starts to get really expensive, like repairing your consoles. I had to get my Sega CD Model 1 repaired. I had to get my Neo Geo CD repaired a couple months ago. I've had a couple of other things start to go bad on me that I've had to have serviced, and it gets expensive really fast unless you can do it yourself. And I could probably do some things myself, but I'm also lazy, and so it gets expensive. And so something like the MiSTer, if all my hardware dies one day, but if all that hardware can be replicated just about perfectly through the MiSTer, it's not going to be the end of the world, and I don't have to resort to software emulation. I've got this box that's literally like 4 inches by 3 inches by 3. It's super tiny, and it's got all that stuff on it. and it replicates them wonderfully. So again, not every core is perfect. This arcade stuff, though, I mean, the arcade cores have been phenomenal. The guys working on the arcade cores just have done an amazing job. I haven't really noticed any issues with any of these games. Now, again, some of the work in progress cores on the console side, like 32X, still has a long way to go. But other more established platforms like Super Nintendo, NES, Genesis, whatever, PS1, really amazing stuff there. It's just spot on. So, yeah. Oh, Neo Geo core is amazing. It pretty much works flawlessly as far as I can tell. So, yeah, it's good stuff. Seb says, if you buy enough things to make a MiSTer come to life, might as well buy the extras for it, I think. RAM expansion is pretty neat. No, absolutely. Yeah. Doesn't, what cores rely on the RAM? I thought PS1 relied on the RAM, but I'm not so sure about that now. Requirements. List of cores that require SD RAM and how much? Let's see. Let's see. Let's go to the MiSTer Wiki. So there is, for anyone that wants to read further into the MiSTer, there is a MiSTer Wiki. So let's see. Core status. Well, yeah, it doesn't, I can't find anything quickly, but there are some cores that require the higher amounts of RAM. Okay. All right, well, let's go ahead and try to play this game and get wrecked by it. Oh, this is a 3-player setup. I have to play as Lancelot. Oops. There's probably a dip switch. Oh, no, I don't have to. Okay, cool. I don't know who's good and who's not. I played this game before, but I have not made it very far. I always give up pretty quickly. Okay, that actually hurts me. The combat feels different from your usual beat-em-up. Seb says that this game could be a little stiff. Yeah, I've always noticed that. Split it off into tinier food. I don't know if, like, smacking your money is actually a good thing. I kind of like the sword clashes. Jeez, I mean, it seems pretty tough. It seems pretty tough.
Excalibur, ho!
Let's see, do I get any health back? Okay. Yeah, the boss giggle, yeah. She was like, huh? I should actually pick up one of those chests before smacking them apart. His name is Fat Man. That's funny. I was just thinking to myself, like, man, that's a fat dude. And his actual name is Fat Man. I wonder how useful this is. Somewhat useful. Ugh. The sound samples are interesting. Boss time, I'm guessing. Oh. Ooh, I leveled up. Okay, so leveling up is just score. Okay, yeah, you actually get more points for breaking them apart. Okay. No, I don't know. See, I got 600 for that one. 800 for that. And now I'm not so sure. Fat Man. That's a pretty cool game. Ah, okay. That seemed real fair. Oh, yeah. Difficulty spike much? Okay, yeah, that horse is pretty good. Jeez, man. Oh, you know what? It said I had like 10 lives because I kept pumping in credits by accident. So that's not really fair. I like to do 1 credit. Yeah, this is the sort of thing where I'd have to watch a playthrough because I don't even know how the hell you're supposed to do this without taking damage. Freaking Bradford. In the Super Nintendo version, some treasures turn to straight-up better things when smacked. Otherwise, the point to break up treasures and food is to split it with the other players. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even think about that. Because I never play these games with friends. But yeah, I recall reading, there's some kind of more advanced, like, scoring strategy in this game. I definitely have to play this game more. I wonder who's considered the best character. Oh, horse! Yeah, you take 1 hit, you get knocked off that horse. You have to be very careful with it. Oh. Huh, interesting. Dead. It's medieval Strider! I wish your jump slash was better. It's so weak. Ugh. Yeah, one of the things that's always bugged me about this game is, there were very few keyframes on your animations. And so it's hard to, like, when enemies are attacking you, it's like, 1 second the sword's, like, behind the character, the next moment it's right in your face. Because there aren't any, like, meaningful animation frames in between. So it's got this, like, choppy feel to it. Which also makes it feel a little... I don't know, a little cheap when enemies, like, with those big swords are cornering you. Hey, JD. Bonu says, I always favored Lancelot, but I just like his aesthetic more, and he gravitates... Oh, you gravitate more to speedier characters, yeah. I tend to do the same thing. But since I haven't played this game much before, I wasn't really sure who to pick. Can confirm Percival hits like a Mack truck. Nice, okay. So Percival's like the Hagger of this game. Alright, see ya, Sanctum. There goes the horse. Ooh, tall man. These enemy names, man. They really put a lot of effort into the enemy names in this game. What's gonna be next? Short man? Skinny man? We've already got fat man and tall man. Sword man! Wow, you've gotta be kidding me. Is this for real? There's literally a guy called Sword Man. Yep, that's Sword Man. We've been fighting Sword Man over and over again. Wow. Oh, crap. That's probably not good. Mad Tiger. Jeez, if I was a tiger in a medieval castle, I'd be mad too. Ooh. Alright. I think that's gonna do it for me for Knights of the Round. But hey, we tried. You guys got to see it. So, I'm just credit feeding like crazy at this point. What I'm going to do is go get some food. I'm gonna leave the stream running, and I don't know, it'll take me about 10 minutes. And yeah. Yeah, guys, don't go anywhere. Or go somewhere and come back. And we'll play some other games. Let me put up the away message. And I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'll be monitoring chat on my phone as I eat. So if you want to chat, I'll be there reading. Oh, JD's on the other side of 40. You and me both, man. Well, happy birthday. I hope your 40s are better than mine have been so far. So best of luck to you, sir. But alright, guys, I'll be right back. Whoops. Wrong one. Alright guys, I'm back. Let's go ahead and switch to a different core. Hmm. Yeah, so I did want to actually mention I'm going to actually disconnect my stick for a quick second. So here's the stick, Seb. I will show it off. So this is the 8-bit DOS stick. What I really like about it is that it's hefty. Like this is a heavy stick. It's got a great shell. It's very thick and sturdy. It looks good. It really looks great. I like the NES style design. And so a couple of other great things about it. You've got switches up top, and it supports both Bluetooth and 2.4 gigahertz wireless modes. So I prefer 2.4 gig because it's usually a lot more responsive. And it comes with this dongle. It just comes out, gets stored in the back, and this will plug into your 2.4 gig compatible or USB compatible devices. But like if you wanted to run it in 2.4 gigahertz mode, you just plug this into your MiSTer, and now you've got a 2.4 gig wireless joystick, which is great. But then there's also a USB Type-C connector back there that allows you to run it in wired mode, which is what I've been doing today. I've been running this in wired mode. It's got rubber pads on the bottom. For these are like $90 or $100 or something like that. For that price, it's a really good value. It works on a bunch of different platforms, and if you've got like a Raspberry Pi or you've got a MiSTer, it's really fantastic for those. Now, my biggest complaint is the stick itself. It's very like wobbly. You can see how it's like mushy. Like for sticks, like I want sticks that are like nice and tight, and when you let go, they immediately go back to neutral perfectly. But this one like jiggles. So this is not like a Sanwa joystick. It feels a lot like it, but it's you know, like I said, it's a little mushy, it's a little loose, so not quite to my liking. But as you guys have seen, I've been playing okay, like on my more intense shoot 'em ups. It's, you know, I've been doing okay with it, but it's still, like Leo said, it doesn't feel as nice as like say his Sanwa stick. Leo and I both use Sanwa stuff now. The buttons are actually fine for what they are. But yeah, apparently you can swap the stick out. I'm gonna have to research more of that on my own just to see what it would take to upgrade that. So yeah. Holy crap, Fluttershy! Thank you very much for that $20. Holy crap. I think you are the first super chatter tonight. So thank you very much. That's super generous of you. Seb, the stick is it should be 8-way. Oh, unless you're talking the gate. The gate itself, it's a 4-way gate. See, there's like different ways of people describing 4-way versus 8-way. When I say 4-way or 8-way, I mean what I'm talking about is how a game actually handles inputs. So something like Ghouls and Ghosts, diagonals don't do anything in that game. And that can actually screw you up on controllers. It can mess you up in certain situations. That's why in the Genesis version of Ghouls and Ghosts, there's a diagonal or no diagonal option in the options menu. But then there's the actual physical gate, the restrictor gate in the sticks, and that's either 4-way or 8-way. They're called square gates or octo gates. But there is no switch on this, as far as I can tell, that will switch it from a 4-way input mode to an 8-way. Some arcade sticks do have that, which can be useful for certain games, like maybe arcade Ghouls and Ghosts or something like that. So, hey, Razvan. All right. Oh, I need to... All right, so I'm actually firing up Golden Axe. We'll try to mess around with some Sega stuff for a little bit. So we've been very Capcom heavy. I might have to do something else here. This isn't working. Yeah, this is not doing anything. Right, left, down, up, jump, magic, start coin. Yeah, so what's happening here is it's putting me into this test screen. It's telling me to press the test button, but there is no test button I can map. So I have no idea what's going on. So I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Anyone that's used the Golden Axe core knows how to get past this screen, let me know. So it says select by stick, push test button. And I don't have a test button, so I can't exit the... Can't exit this. Let me try to reset. Try to dip switches. I mean, this service mode is on. Oh, it's off, but that's weird. Yeah, it just keeps, I don't know. Let's try it again. Well, that's the other thing, Tom. Yeah, you can change the tension spring. That is something I would like to do on this stick. And that should be a really, really easy fix. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I've already configured my buttons. There is no test button. Unless there is... Yeah, like there's no button on the MiSTer that would replace that. Leah says, I personally prefer calling it a square gate since there are 4-way gates that don't allow diagonals. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think classic Donkey Kong or Pac-Man. Yeah, where it's a literal plus sign. You can't do diagonals. It won't allow you to physically. Fluttershy would have been here earlier, but has some stuff going on. Is it locked on that screen? That is strange. Yeah. Let me try switching the service menu. Yeah, I just tried that, Seb, and it's it just gives me a black screen. Oh god. Puts it right back to it. Yeah, this is so weird. Yeah, that's a real bummer. I have no idea how to get out of this. Someone was able to get around it by firing up a different version. Huh. Yeah, this is the only version I have as far as I'm aware. Actually, that's not entirely true. We could try, try the YC arcade version, which is what we have to use to run these in composite. F2 seems to get you out. Okay, I'll try that. Yeah, I have a little wireless keyboard. Hey, hey, hey. Seb for the win. All right, we got to go back to Pachi for a second because she's back. It's almost like she never left. Yeah, Society, we were having some technical difficulties, but I think we're good now. Here we go. Golden Axe. Good old Golden Axe. Classic beat 'em up. Will I be making Milo emotes eventually? Probably. Yeah, I've just been lazy. Oops. Oops. Aw. Gonna take the top route. Pachi has evolved from croissant to loaf. Yeah, I actually fed them while on break, which is why it took a little bit longer to get back. Right. Go on, dude. Thank you. Fluttershy is almost beating Hunt down. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's an amazing game, isn't it? I'm glad you guys have gotten onto that. I'd love to see one of those big guys on these animals. Nice. All right. Oh, he overrode my attack. Yeah. Yeah, you notice how, like, the swinging animation's a lot smoother in this game? And this game came before Knights of the Round. I love the look of System 16 games. So colorful. A lot of them have really nice shading. I also really like how the arcade version of this, the enemies don't go away. Well, I will say, Seb, Golden Axe does feel very stiff in and of itself. Like, your attacks have weight. Which is a weird feeling. I'm used to, like, Final Fight, where your attacks come out almost instantly, you know. But even in Final Fight, your animations, like when Cody finishes his combo with an uppercut, that's a nice several frame attack animation. And so it's still really fast, but, you know, it looks smooth too. Whereas Knights of the Round is faster than this, but it lacks that, like, smoothness in its animation frames. So it makes it feel kind of choppy. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Fireball is preferred. Yeah, for the jumps, you always want to do the dash. That's the trick. Hey, Dasan, what's going on? Ah. He's gonna... Yep, he's gone. Damn. Not much, you're just at work. Right on. That was rough. Have I played Revenge of Death Adder? I have not. I want to, though. Yeah, the only thing, Leo, is it just needs the ability to map the test button to something on your actual controller. But it's nice knowing that it's F2 on the keyboard. Which I always have my little wireless keyboard plugged in. Alright, these guys are really tough. If they get you into a combo, it's like guaranteed death, basically. Or tons of health loss, at least. But what I like about, I think, is Gideus is his name? Gideus? I don't remember. Got a fairly long-range attack. That's why he's the character I typically play as in this game. Tyrus Flare, she has more magic that she can use. Oh, ow, ow. Gilius Thunderhead, yep, that's it. Nice. Think we got it? Sweet. Hey, I think it's the last level? Golden Axe is a really short game. It's a classic, but it is quite short. This is one of those great 1cc games, though. If you're trying a 1cc an arcade game, this is one of the easier ones, I think. You have a lot of control in this game, control over the flow of everything that happens. Thanks to the magic in particular, you get so much magic in this. Ah. Ah. Oh, that's game over. And I lost my dragon, you jackasses! That's some pretty creepy imagery in the back. Oh, I can't get it. Just off the screen. Ugh. Brutal. Alright, try it again. Death Adder by himself is honestly not that bad. He's harder in the Genesis version where you have to fight him a second time, and on the second time you fight him, the skeletons always come back. They don't die. So it's way harder. Here we go. Happy ending! This is a great ending. So random. When I saw this for the first time, I was like, what? Hey, Dave, welcome back. Yeah, I've always really enjoyed how this one, it tracks your stats, number of deaths and stuff like that. Winners don't use drugs. Or do they? Oh, that music's actually really nice when you're watching a kitty sleep. that music in that game is so good. Golden Axe, one of the reasons Golden Axe is so good, it's not that the gameplay itself is amazing, because it's kind of not, but it's the aesthetics that really let it hold up. Like, the music is great in Golden Axe. It's very moody, and the graphics are super colorful and detailed. Yeah, we're just switching games. All right, this is Alex Kidd, The Lost Stars, with Stella. I have no idea who Stella is. I don't think she ever made an appearance in the console Alex Kidd games. But this is what the second Master System game was based on. This is way harder than the Master System game, though. The Master System version is like a platformer for kids. Still a really fun game. I have a major soft spot for the Master System game. But this is like, you know, this is brutal. So, but yeah, this is on the MiSTer. Let's see what we can do with it. I've never played the arcade version very much, but I've always wanted to put more time into it.
Customer is king.
It's just customer is king.
Customer is king.
Oh, man. Great sound. Shrek! Alright, it looks like I got a shot. Got the jump power up. Uh-oh. Got some time. What is this? Shot number 2. Ooh, that's a big shot. Oh. Okay, so I got an actual game over. So this is different from the Master System version. Master System, you don't get lives. It's just, you get the time bar and that's it. So this has an actual life system, or live system. Which makes it a hell of a lot harder. Speed, okay. And it's one-hit kills. Oh! Jesus, having to do this with just one-hit kills? That's insane. Oh, that's actually not that bad. I've always loved how groovy the soundtrack is. Ah, mistimed that. It's so interesting to see how much more detailed the graphics are in this version. Oh! Game over. I wonder if they give you limited continues. Some old SEGA games did that. Huh. Interesting. I guess he doesn't shoot when you're right in front of him. Oh! Nice. Oh, man. Yeah, these levels are way more challenging. I can see this being really interesting in two-player mode, since apparently you can jump on top of each other. Holy crap, dude. That pattern is so inconsistent. This is definitely a quarter muncher. Well, they certainly look a little more creepy in this version. Everything looks more creepy in this version. Holy hell. Ah. You definitely need a don't do drugs sign after this game. I'm trying to figure out these patterns on the fly, and it's not working. Wait, what? Alrighty then. Alrighty then. That was cheap. Yeah, it's like you're trying to constantly figure out weird patterns and... Ugh. Like, I have no idea how I'm supposed to get through that. Oh, that was my fault. The customer is always king. Ooh, lucky. Looking forward to my 1cc guide on this one. Yep, sure. Coming up tomorrow. Oh, man. Oh, this is very different from the Master System one. Master System is just underwater. That is very unique. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to avoid some of these things. Like, I can't just sit in between them. No. Oh, I have an idea. Nope. Holy... I think you're supposed to use the jump to get through that section. If you don't go through the section fast enough, you can't... It's impossible. It feels that way anyway. Oh, they still have the underwater part. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a game for masochists, that's for sure. No, shooting does not work because shooting is limited. Shooting is a limited ability. And they did not give you shot power-ups there. Oh, this is really hard to control. Gotta say, not a big fan of this section. Oh, you have to, like, rapidly tap in the direction you want to go? Oh, I see. So weird. Ah. Yeah, this is really janky to control. It does not feel good at all. Ugh. This level kind of makes me not ever want to play this game again, not gonna lie. Ugh. It's like unbelievably difficult to control. I'm not even trying. I just seriously don't care at this point. Oh my god, I got stuck on a block up top. Dude, what the hell? Alright, I've had enough of this game. That was rough. It started off really fun, but that water level is one of the worst things I think I've had to deal with in a while. Holy crap. Ugh. Yikes. That was rough. Yeah, so the big problem with that water level is that it is unbelievably difficult to control. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say it's super difficult to control. Alright, we're just switching games. That's the kind of game that'll put you in a bad mood. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Waka's like, I love this game! And at the end of it, he's like, this game sucks! Alright, so we got ourselves some Altered Beast. This is also a tough game.
Rise from your grave.
You can punch and you can kick. And then you can jump punch and jump kick. The idea is to hit these white wolves, or Cerberus, get powered up, get to your beast form, which allows you to trigger the boss fight. The toughest part is actually being able to hit the white wolves to get your power-ups, because they start flying in at you like crazy. That was good, I got lucky.
Welcome to your doom.
Audio works great, unlike my Xbox 360 version. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. And again, jeez. Yeah, it's actually kind of weird that jump is on the far right. I think the Genesis version of Altered Beast is fine. It could have been better, but I mean, it's still the core game. It's still fun. I like it. Oh, he's gonna go off screen. Oh no, I got lucky. Jeez, there are like no invincibility frames in this stupid game. Ugh. Altered Beast is tough for a lot of the reasons you wouldn't think it would be tough for. Like 0 invincibility frames. Oof. Getting lucky with these.
Welcome to your doom.
Okay. Yeah, there's been multiple versions of Altered Beast on home console. There's the one on Xbox 360 that is, it uses like the Genesis box art, but it's actually the arcade game. It's got some emulation issues, but it's still fine, for the most part, for the time. And it was only like a $5 release. Man, I am just getting annihilated here. Oops.
Never give up.
Never give up. He sounded so sad when he said that. Look at that. And I just don't have the reach right now. Oh, thank you. I do like some of the enemy crossover from, like, Golden Axe. Oh, it's like even just touching them kills you.
Never
It's insane. Oh, this is so painful. I'm supposed to have my bear form by now. Hey, Timu, what's going on? Welcome. Oh, finally.
Never give up.
Ugh. I'm about to give up. But it's such a short game, I don't want to give up. God, I'm gonna have to play a shoot 'em up after this. Just to make myself feel a little bit better about myself.
Welcome.
Okay. In the Genesis version, you could just, like, corner him and just keep doing your jump attack over and over. But this one, you don't have that exploit. Are there any games in the TurboGrafx library you'd recommend for relative newcomers? Yeah, Bonk's Adventure is a great one. Some of the later Bomberman games. Legendary Axe 1 and 2. Raiden is a good shooter. R-Type is great, but it's difficult? If you have access to the CD games, so I assume you might, since you're on the Pi, definitely grab Dracula X Rondo of Blood, which is the Castlevania game. That's probably the best game on the system, like, bar none. I've had enough of Altered Beast. I think I've had enough of Sega arcade games. Yeah, Air Zonk is a lot of fun if you like shoot 'em ups. I wouldn't recommend Keith Courage. It's kind of... Nah, I wouldn't recommend Keith Courage. Don't play Keith Courage. Life's too short for Keith Courage. Man, I just got annihilated. That was rough. I expected to actually do a lot better on this than I did, but I did pretty badly. Yeah, Splatterhouse, Alien Crush, Devil's Crush. Is it Blazing Star time? You know, that's not the worst idea. Hey, Patchouli. Oh, it's possible. Pure. There's a Neo Geo core. Hey, Nate, what's going on, dude? Blazing stars? Rarely a bad idea. This is a true story. Oh, Timu, you got in top 3? Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations. PB Mega Man X. Yeah, I didn't see your comment. Sorry, dude. PB Mega Man X 100% last night. 3rd place with the 3454. Very nice, man. Yeah, on Pure and Ultra Beast, I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, a Power Orb should have given you some health back or something if you're already maxed out. Andrew says, Keith Courage was great when he was young. He hasn't played it since, though. Yeah, if I got a TurboGrafx on day 1 and played Keith Courage, I probably would have liked it a lot, but by the time I first played it, which was the late 90s, it was very underwhelming. And I'm definitely of the mindset that it should not have been a pack-in for the console. They should have packed in something like Legendary Axe. Like the alternate like action stages aren't bad, but like the lead-ups to them are just really boring, with grating music and visuals that aren't really all that appealing. It's like I'd recommend giving it a try out of curiosity's sake, because it was a pack-in North America, and so, you know, it is the most common game on the system. But it's not really a great game. There are better games to spend your valuable time on. All right. Where is that? A reset button? Oh, there we go. Interesting. Alright, so Blazing Star. A lot of different ships to pick from. Really, really fun game. Yeah, so this is actually the sequel to Polestar. And there's the Polestar ship. I like this this one, the green shots. Windina.
Get ready.
Yeah, so you have a charge mechanic like in Polestar. And the idea is to use your charge attack and combo multiple enemies. You'll get score multipliers. Lots of different score pickups. And then the faster if you mash your attack button fast enough, it'll go into this alternate, more powerful version. It's a lot easier to do it when there's a lot of slowdown happening. So, I'm not that great at this game anymore, but I did play it a lot a long time ago. when I had my very first arcade cabinet, around 2000, 2001, I had a Neo Geo MVS PCB, and ended up picking up Polestar and Blazing Star. Blazing Star had been recommended to me, and so I grabbed it. This was back when MVS carts were really cheap, even for the really good ones. And so I played the hell out of this over 20 years ago, and I've gone back to it a lot more recently since it's available in the Neo Geo Arcade Archives for Xbox and PlayStation and Switch. But I haven't really dedicated a lot of time to it again, so I usually get a few levels in and that's it. But I used to be able to beat this game. Your skill is great! Thank you. Nate says, I was in a real-life arcade just last week, actually. Beat The Simpsons. Nice, man, nice.
Get ready.
Yeah, it's a follow-up to Polestar, but I don't know if it's actually like a direct sequel, but it's part of the same series. Polestar, for anyone that hasn't played it, it's more of an R-type clone. A very, very difficult one. But it's also really good. Polestar is excellent. This does not have Radiant Silver Gun, no. Oh, crap, I totally forgot about the second button. Thanks for the heads up on that. I totally forgot about that. Oh, I got way too close. Oh, man.
Get ready. Power up.
Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is fantastic, too. Oh, it actually homes in. I thought it did that. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, the sprite detail is great. I totally agree. This track would also work as a Sonic Levels tune. Yeah, it would. Oh, come on. It is sometimes hard to see what's going on. Oh, just barely. A little too much style sometimes. Like that orbit re-entering effect is really cool, but it also kind of obfuscates bullets. It makes it hard to recognize where your own hitbox is. Yeah, I messed that up. We'll go ahead and continue once. Oof. Feeling a little underpowered right now. Ah, come on, man. Whoops. Oh, okay. I thought I was going to take a hit. This is pay attention to backward. You know, pay attention to the backside. Good old English. Ugh. Alright, let's try a different ship. I think this is the one from Polestar. Yeah. Doesn't look like you can unleash your pod, though. It feels like such a different playstyle with this ship. Oh. My god, I'm so underpowered. Alright, I think that's gonna do it for Blazing Star. Oh man. Card save okay, we'll say, yeah, sure, why not? Alright. It's definitely a game I want to relearn. I want to actually be able to get through the whole game again. But, yeah, level 4, starting at level 4, it starts to get pretty tough. And, like, the different ship types, like, makes it feel, like it's got a lot of replay value. Like, even just switching over to that Polestar ship made it feel like a completely different game. So, yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, I agree, Banu. I prefer my shmups to ease themselves in. Or ease the player in. Alright, a couple of you guys mentioned Metal Slug. So we'll go ahead and play Metal Slug, and we'll probably switch over to other arcade games after. Is Thunder Force AC available? I'm not sure. It might actually be. I don't know. Let me check. It is not. No Thunder Force AC. All right, later, Fluttershy. Have a good night. Good old Metal Slug.
Mission 1, start. Heavy machine gun.
It has aged like fine wine. Fine wine. Fine line? Fine wine. Oh, we've got it set to English, too, so we're not getting blood. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, so how it worked, Banu, is the Neo Geo hardware had a it basically had like a region setting in the hardware itself that you could change. If your region was North America, the games would automatically be censored. Games with blood would be turned to white, things like that. Also, text would be English. If your region setting was set to Japanese, all your text would go to Japanese, and then anything that was censored for the North American market would be back to normal. So blood and guts and stuff like that. It was really interesting because just about almost every Neo Geo game had all that stuff just built into the games, both the English and Japanese text, and the different versions, or the different changes Like in Metal Slug, you know, it's white sweat instead of blood. And it would basically just detect what the hardware setting was and then give you the version for your market based on the hardware that you're playing on. On Neo Geo consoles, there's actually like this little jumper. It's not really a jumper. It's more like I think it's like a resistor soldered onto the board. And there's like 3 different areas it can be soldered on. One is for Japan, one is for America. And you could take a Japanese Neo Geo or Neo Geo CD. Neo Geo CD in particular is what I have experience with. And take that resistor, desolder it, and move it over to the North American English slot, and then it turns it into an American console. You know, with all the censoring and whatnot. It's really interesting how SNK chose to do that. Eric asks, doesn't the game also detect if it's on MVS or AES? That I'm not sure about. That was really bad. Don't. That was a terrible boss fight. Ugh. I'm going to assume the game doesn't detect if it's MVS or AES because MVS carts were different than AES carts. I assume there would have been a specific home version made. But I don't know, it's possible that it may have been, the games may have been programmed to know which console it's on. Whether it's, or not console, but to know whether it's on a home console or an arcade board. I'll have to look that up. If I remember correctly, the pinout on the cartridges is different between MVS and AES cards, so you can't just use MVS cartridges on an AES. You have to get a converter. Oh. Oh, come on. This is always my roadblock in this game. Ugh. It's rough. Jeez. Okay. Oh, why did I do that? Crestline has made it back. Oh, so you can boot the ROM into MVS or AES mode. Okay, yeah, that might be right then. You might be able, or the quote-unquote home versions, I guess, were just you know, in the original ROM file. All right, I can't talk right now. Starting to get a little burned out, honestly. We've been playing arcade games for almost 6 hours now. I'm getting tired. Ugh, and I'm getting wrecked too, which doesn't help. Ugh. I think this level is actually as far as I've made it in Metal Slug 1 on 1 credit. Ugh. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Bono. Yeah, I have no doubt they quote unquote localized it, you know, in Japan. I mean, arcade games were generally, you know, they didn't really arcade games never really focused on like high quality translations pretty much ever, you know. So, but on Neo Geo, like you've got some of the most laughable translations, and it's so bad it's good. All right, let me scroll through my list, see what I've got here. Let's see. So I already did. I did like Strider already. I did Final Fight when I started. I did Street Fighter 2. I did Knights of the Round. I did Contra. Did a bunch of shoot 'em ups. Yeah, I mean, high quality translations as far as console games are concerned. I think some of it really started with like Nintendo's stuff during the SNES era. Them and Working Designs was doing really good translation work early on, and Cotton is on here. Nice. That's really cool. Sorry, we already played Ghouls and Ghosts. That's right, Fantasy Zone and Fantasy Zone 2. How about we do some of those? All right, this is the arcade version of Fantasy Zone. This is a really fun game. I haven't played the arcade version in quite a while, but I've played a lot of the console versions, so we'll see how we do here. The goal in Fantasy Zone is to destroy these big objects. They're denoted on the bottom of the screen. I've got $2,000 to start. Okay. And you can buy parts. I always go for a faster engine, and then I go for the twin bombs. And if I wanted to, I can use a special weapon. Oh, I only have 400 gold left. Enemies drop money, which you can use in the shops. It is one-hit kills in this, so you gotta be really careful. Yeah, you get a lot more money in the Master System version, I'm pretty sure. Alright, after all those things are destroyed, you get to the boss fight. Alright, see you, Natalie. Have a good night. Sweet. Oh yeah, Quartet. I've never even actually even played the arcade version. Alright, bought myself an extra life. 7-away shot. Your weapons are time limited. Ooh. Hey, Adam. Whoa, I can't even see. Are you serious? I couldn't go all the way back to the left-hand side. That was as far as I could go. Look at that. You can't go any farther back. That's crap. Invisible wall. Oh, that was rough. Alright, gotta get that jet engine back. I think that's all I'm gonna do for now. Try to save my money. Alright, boss time. That's a lot of money. Get another extra life. There we go. Next one's at 50. That's crazy. Alright, see ya, Seb. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, bullet went right through it. It didn't hit me. I'm glad your engine prices don't seem to go up. Oh, crap. Did I not equip my jet engine? Ah, you fool. Yeah, that was a really dumb mistake. I think I accidentally unequipped my jet engine. Alright, cool. Yeah, I just realized these enemies have, like, life indicators on them. That's pretty cool. I never noticed that. Ah. You got these bombs that you can get, but I like to just try to play it minimalistically. Or, I like to be conservative with my money usage. That way I can buy extra lives. It's probably not a bad idea. Spending your money on these bombs, I can just instant kill these things. Oh, come on! Oh, come on. Yeah, Guns, this is a pretty tough game, especially the arcade version. Honestly, the console ones aren't that bad, like the NES and the Master System ones, in terms of difficulty. Yeah, arcade is pretty tough. There's a lot going on. Whew, boss time. That's it. That's game over. No continues either. Yeah, no continues in this game. Wow. Oh. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of crossover with Sega's old arcade games. Like, even Alex Kidd. You collect Opa Opa ships. Or, at the end of the level, it has an Opa Opa ship that reveals, like, an item that you have to get. So... Yeah, Crestline, the System 16 hardware had similar sound hardware to the Sega Genesis. It was better than the Sega Genesis sound hardware, but it was similar. Alright, so this one's going to be interesting. If I recall correctly, it's pretty difficult. I mean, the last one was pretty difficult too, but I actually made it a decent way into that game. But what we have here coming up is the sequel to Fantasy Zone. However, this wasn't actually made back in the day. I think this was made by M2 on like era appropriate hardware and included in the Fantasy Zone collection for Sega Ages on PS2. But the board was apparently dumped, so it was preserved, and now we can play it. This is like a reimagining of Fantasy Zone 2 from Master System. Yeah, so if you're familiar with the Master System version, this is very similar to that, but this is like way more difficult. The Master System game is great. It's one of my favorite games of that era. And one of the big gimmicks with this game is you have warp zones now. Also, your movement is a little bit different. Opa Opa actually takes a few frames to turn. That's actually really cool. It's just overlaid right on top. I do the same strategy in Fantasy Zone 2. Yeah, warp to the dark zone. See, this is new. Warp to bright side. Don't have enough money. Interesting. So you didn't actually have any warps in this one. Yeah, this boss pattern is very different now. Oh, your character is like so large too. It's it's not like a modern shmup where like the middle pixel is your hitbox. It's like the outer black edge is your hitbox. Squeezing through objects like these is really dicey. Three-way shot. All right. Twin bombs. Extra life. Twin big shot. Nice. Oh no, big shot is limited. Okay, I thought it was a permanent upgrade. I wonder if like this dark zone is just, or dark side is just more like, more scoring opportunities. So if you're playing for score, you probably want to go to the dark side. Nope, work me back. Save my money. Ah, another warp. Looks like some of these warps you're just stuck in. Boss time. Oh, I see how this is working. Okay. That is pretty hard. Yeah, basically, Eric. Yeah, I think there's more of a story behind it, and it was included in the PS2 Fantasy Zone collection. But yeah, it's crazy. I don't know if it was ever actually like mass produced as a PCB that like arcade operators could get and operate. Yeah, that is rough. Oh! Those things spin around so fast. It's so hard to predict them. No continues in this one either. Wow, that's rough. That is rough. I understand you can buy extra lives and stuff like that, but holy crap, that's a lot. Visuals are really nice. They did an awesome job. And the funny thing is, it's like, even though this is System 16 hardware, this still looks better than almost anything that came out on System 16. With the visual effects and the animation quality and stuff like that. Yeah, they did an awesome job on this. Alright, back to Pachi. She's still there. She's hanging out with us. All right. So we're at the 6.5 hour mark. We're in diminishing returns territory, most likely. I'm tired. But I don't know. Let's see if there's anything else to mess around with. Oh, you guys did mention Quartet. I can try to see if that's on here. Quartet is not on here. Unless it starts off with like a different name. Yeah, Quartet's not on my list, which is interesting. Oh, Quartet's not System 16. It was earlier hardware. So it doesn't look like that actually has been done yet. Got some of the old SNK games, though. I see Athena's on here. And speaking of Sorcerer Striker, I talked about that earlier. That's on here too. Leo says it should be there. Yotego had it in beta years ago. It's not on my list, Leo, so... Yeah, I mean, unless it has, like, a... something else in front of its name. But it should just be Quartet. And it is definitely not on my list. Yeah, that could be it, Leo. I don't have the Patreon cores enabled because I'm not... I mean, technically, I think I am actually backing him on Patreon, but not to a level where I get early access to cores. I think you have to do, like... You might have to do, like, $5 a month or something like that. Let me see. Let me check his Patreon. Or maybe I stopped backing. I know I actually stopped backing a lot of creators just to kind of pull back on how much money I was spending every month. No, I'm still backing. Oh, you know what? There's this whole system too with actually getting access to the beta cores as a Patreon backer. And there's like a whole bunch of hoops you have to jump through apparently. I don't, it's not a big deal. I can wait until the cores are done. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it is in beta. There's some YouTube videos of it. Quartet Arcade looks really different from the Master System one too. Yeah, it must still just be in beta, Leo. But the beta is a couple years old. Yeah, maybe he just kind of gave up working on it. You got to play the machine at Galloping Ghost recently. Nice, but only for about 2 minutes. Due to intense distraction. Uh-oh. Yeah, I just realized I do have this organize and alternatives folder. I'm not using the organized stuff. Yeah, and Quartet's not anywhere, so I definitely don't have it. Oh well. What other like pre-System 16 games are there by Sega? Oh, Heavy Barrel is on here. Nice. Congo Bongo. Oh, there's Hellfire. Nice. Good Toa Plan classic. Image Fight is on here. Kingdom Grand Prix. Nice. I don't know if Fire Shark's actually here yet. No, I don't see it. Unless it's the Japanese name. No, it's not here. Yeah, neither is Twin Cobra or Flying Shark. Yeah, no Flying Shark either. Yeah. Flying Shark / Sky Shark. Arcade Fire Shark is like stupid difficult too. Like even just the first level alone is ridiculous. Arcade My Hero. POW's on here. Nice. I've never played the arcade version. Oh, I got one. I think it's on here. Gaiapolis? What is that? All right, it's the arcade version of Wonder Boy. Yeah, what is it? Last night, I think I was playing Adventure Island on NES. That was fun. Or was it the night before? I don't remember. I've been playing MiSTer cores for like the last 3 days straight. Man, you've got some crazy mid-air control with the skateboard. Oh, I did it again! Why didn't you guys tell me? Sorry, guys. That's twice now I've done that. Forgot to turn the volume back on. Thanks for the heads up, Crestline. Man, that's embarrassing. I hate it when I do stuff like that. I know when I'm a viewer watching people's streams, that stuff annoys the hell out of me. I'm like, come on, man, you're better than this. And here I am, not being better than that. Yeah, this is one of those games that was actually done pretty well on Master System. It's still not as, you know, large and colorful as the arcade game, but they still did a pretty good job with it. Same with Fantasy Zone. So for anyone that's not played Wonder Boy, it's basically point A to point B. You got an attack button and a jump button. Holding down attack with jump lets you do a high jump. Otherwise you low jump. It is one-hit kills. And you do have a timer. It's that red and yellow bar in the top right. And this fairy makes me invincible. Skateboard gives you one hit point, but it's always forcing you forward. So it's kind of risky. That's a poison egg, you do not want those. Little Grim Reaper comes out. I love the Master System version of this, and I really love Adventure Island as well, which was another re-theme of the first Wonder Boy. I've always wanted to try to beat the arcade game, but until the MiSTer Core, I didn't really have a great way of playing it. I think I actually... This was on like one of my old Pandora's boxes, when I had a JAMA arcade cabinet, and I would try to play it there, but it was a little choppy. Pandora's boxes are basically like cheap emulation devices. Oh, those guys go way slower in this one. Another nice thing about the skateboard is you can go through the levels a lot faster. I don't know about the arcade version, but the console version is pretty long. It's like... God, it's like 8 worlds, I think? Or maybe it's 9, and then there's an extra world if you get all the dolls or something like that. I don't remember the requirements or qualifications. It's a little too much. Kinda sucks that they forced me to lose my skateboard. Right, I guess you earn extra lives from points, that's nice. That's right, I got a special item that boosts the point values of all the pickups. Yo! See, in the console versions of this, I can tell when there's going to be a falling platform because they'll blink. With the old 8-bit systems, and some of the 16-bit systems too, depending on the game. Well, on the NES and Master System, it's pretty much guaranteed. But if you had too many objects overlay on the same scan line, they would basically flicker. It's like one frame, one object would be displayed, the next frame, the other object would be displayed, and the previous object would be invisible. And they would just alternate super fast, you know, at 50 or 60 hertz. And that's how you would get the flicker effect. Gotta love the limited hardware of the 8-bit consoles. And so, basically, when you were jumping up and your character was crossing, you know, on the same line that a falling platform was on, the falling platform would start blinking. And so you would know it was a falling platform. But that it doesn't happen to regular platforms because they're handled differently. I did, Leo. I think I even did a YouTube stream where I went through all 3 in one sitting. Yeah, that was a long time ago now. That was like 2016, maybe? Oh. Ooh, almost did it again. This is getting a lot trickier now. And also, I'm kind of running low on time. Alright. I wonder if this has, like, 8 worlds in it, like the console version does. Or if it's just, like, I'm noticing there's a handful of items on the top that you collect, I guess, through each level? Or each series of levels, I mean. I got the heart necklace already. And then I guess I need a potion, and then shoes? I'm wondering if it still has like 8 worlds or whatever, and those get replaced with something else. Or maybe you rescue your girlfriend, and she gets kidnapped again, and then you go through the next set of levels, and you have to recollect the same items. I don't know. I don't know if we'll find out either. Sweet. Getting some good points for finishing it with the full health and the doll. Oh yeah. Potentially earning more extra lives. Whoa! Oh, that's a shame. So if you shoot those guys once, then jump over them, then shoot them from behind, you get a bonus point icon that appears. In the console versions, you get the respective console's controller. On the NES, you actually get a Famicom controller. Yeah, it looks like there's two different types of flowers that indicates those guys' patterns. Whoa there. Yeah, so I got the potion. No doll. Yeah, you can see that the potion's filled in now. Oh, you know, you might be right. Yeah. Ooh, extra life. Yeah, it might be perfume. I mean, since there's a necklace and then a shoe. That makes sense. Whoa. These frogs jump really fast in this one. Yeah. Yeah, those staggered platforms could be a little tricky. You have to be really patient. Oh, are you serious? Oh. It's like you need to just inch your way forward, but you're on a time crunch. So it's so hard to react to things like those fast boulders. Now I'm a little scared to run fast. I think the mushroom is what boosts my point icons. You know, I'm looking at that sprite, that coyote sprite, and I think it's a guy in a suit. You can see, like, two little eyeballs peeking out from its mouth. Oh, missed it. Oh, Gaiapolis is a Konami beat-em-up. Top-down. Interesting. Is there a MiSTer core for that? Yeah, I missed that comment. I'm gonna get better at looking at those. Alright, later, Pure. Have a good night. Oh, I missed the doll. Oh, I beat the level though, that's good. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. I'm gonna assume there's probably not a core for it, but I can check it afterwards. There is Konami stuff on here, but it's nothing really advanced. The 93 is a little more advanced. Like, they've got Jackal, they've got Contra, they've got some older ones, but they don't have, like, TMNT and Sunset Riders and stuff like that. Wow. Don't want that. Ooh, 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 that was close. It's okay, I was gonna lose the skateboard anyway. Can't take it into a boss fight. Oh, really? Shaolin Road? I have no idea. Okay, so yeah, it keeps going. Yeah, I've never played Shaolin Road before. Okay, yeah, you notice that the items have now cycled over one. I have to get a ring. Yeah, there's probably still 8 worlds in this game. It's exhausting. It's fun. I love Wonder Boy, but you know, you've got to do the whole thing in one sitting. Oh, Microsoft Game Room, yeah. Yeah, that was a decent idea, kind of, that wasn't executed very well. Stop skeletons from fighting. They did a YouTube video on that a few months ago. It was actually really good. I definitely recommend that. Yeah, I bought a couple of games on Game Room. I bought Jackal. Man, I don't know if I bought any others, actually, now that I think about it. Because they were kind of expensive. Ah! Well, that's game. I'm not going to continue. That was a pretty good run for not really having played the arcade version very much before. It's good to know you can continue, though, so I can probably just credit feed my way through the game some other time. That would be fun. I think I'm going to perk myself up. Grab a couple beers I have left over. I don't normally do this on YouTube, but it's really late, and we're at the 7-hour mark, and I'm just going to keep playing until those are gone, and then we'll probably end the stream. Leo says he bought about 20 games on Game Room, but the price has kept him away from double dipping on things he had in other compilations. Yeah. Yeah, I really would have. I really wish that they had just gotten the licenses for a lot of those games and just did standalone Xbox Live Arcade releases, like of Jackal, and they had a Goemon game on there. Yeah, Food Fight, like you said, Leo. Yep. But yeah, kind of I don't know, poorly executed. A cool concept that was poorly executed. Also, let me figure out what core I'm going to play next. Oh, man. That's right. Adam said Shaolin Road. Let's see if Shaolin Road's on here. It is not. They have Road Fighter though. Wow. I mean, that's Konami. Early Konami. Yeah, Black Tiger's on here. I was thinking about that one earlier. I don't know. I'm not sure if I feel like playing it right now. Hey, this is Robocop. I haven't played this in a few years now. I played it for the first time, probably in like 2019, and I think I managed to get close to a 1 credit clear on it, but I haven't played it since then, so.
Robocop.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. You just punch it first, and then like you wield your gun. It just kind of happens on its own. Yep, right here. It's even got the movie theme. I need to watch Robocop again. It's one of my all-time favorites. Alright, we're not going to continue. We're just going to do that over again. Cancel the shoot and jump button. Jump button. Let's try this again. Foxy lady. Yeah, so there is a NES version of this. It's a port of the arcade game. I also, when I used to have an Atari ST, I used to have that version of the game. It's kind of interesting. Okay. Alright, later, Eric. Take care. Have a good night. Oh, those bikers suck. Robocop's in this metal suit. He gets killed by a chainsaw, which is also metal. We'll go ahead and continue. Accepted. It's so hard to get health back, too.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you for your cooperation. I remember this. Okay. Yeah, shooting practice. That's pretty fun. 20,000 points bonus. How about giving me some life back? Ooh, it gave me some life back. And did it just extend my health bar? I think it did. Huh, that was worth it. My tenacity is boundless. Well, thank you. Oh, nice. You can actually destroy those. Okay. I apparently can't get up there. Oh, I see. I don't see. Okay. Oh. Now I see. Oh, it disappeared. Yeah, the game is definitely a little janky, but it's still pretty fun. Data East games oftentimes didn't perform very well. Like, they'd be choppy. And Robocop is choppy. But it's still fun. Ugh. Yeah, my health bar is smaller now. So I guess playing those bonus levels is actually really good. Oh, okay. That was cheap. I don't know, that boss seems a little weird.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, more shooting practice. Yeah. Yeah, these bonus stages are really important then for survival. If you're trying to get a 1 credit clear. Yeah, that's real fair. Oh man. Tom is still lurking, right on. As I get killed over and over. Yeah, that's, I mean, a little intense. Oh, jeez. He dies so fast. It's like 3 hits. There is not a Model 2 core, Mario. But you can see how it's actually not hard. It's the same pattern over and over. It's just I had no idea what that pattern was when I got to the boss.
Thank you for your cooperation.
So it's just trial and error. If I started another game, I went through it again, I'd probably have a really good solid run. Although that level itself was pretty brutal. I was thinking to myself, like, how can you control this? Like right here, you gotta get rid of these turrets. Oh! I think this is our last level too, or we're close to it. I don't like credit feeding, but we'll go ahead and just roll with it. Yeah, I should have used that big gun to destroy these. Hey, Retro Simon, how are you doing? That was weird. Oh, you know what? I just realized you can, like, tap your aim like diagonally and he sits there. You don't even have to hold the stick and then you can duck. That's really interesting. Yeah, interesting little detail. She gotta fight two at once. Jeez. That just doesn't seem very fair.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even know how you're supposed to do that. Oh, come on. Jeez, man. We've had to use so many continues. I mean, at least they're pretty generous with the time. This has got to be the end. This is where the movie ends. That's not how the film ended. That was actually kind of hard. That was a lot harder than I remembered. I mean, some of those late game bosses, I'm like, how are you supposed to avoid their attacks at all? I don't get it. Oh man, good old Robocop. The end and all over. Some more English for you. Just beating the game, just beating the final boss gave us the highest score. Yeah, it's kind of a shame you can't type in your full name either, it's just your 3 initials.
The public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law.
I am the law! Oh, wrong movie, sorry.
Robocop.
2. I actually had the Robocop 2 PCB about 10 years ago. Doesn't look like that's supported, though. Oh, man, Time Soldiers works. I wish I had a way of, like... I wish I had a way of aiming correctly. I don't know, I'm kind of curious. I want to see what the control options are. Hey, Office. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. Because Time Soldiers is a twin-stick game. It's not a twin-stick game. It was a special rotary controller where you could use it like a joystick and rotate it at the same time. So you did have a fire button, so you have to be able to turn. Oh, man, I need to get like an actual rotary controller. Yeah, it's the same with, I think Ikari Warriors is supported now, too. From what I understand, I think there are, yeah, like Ikari Warriors and Ikari 3. They're both here. I don't know if Ikari 3 actually uses the rotate controller. Still, oh man. I've never actually played the arcade version of this, so we will give it a try. Twist. Twist and shout. Oh, you can only shoot left and right. Okay. Do you still have the items in the arcade version? That's really interesting. Holy, what the? What the hell, man? You're this huge fat dude, yet this guy throws like 5 boulders at you at once. What are you supposed to do? Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay. Use your items. Let's start over. Get the map that leads to treasure. I mean, the NES version of Karnov is pretty unfair, too. I was trying to figure it out, like a year ago. And, yeah, I got wrecked pretty badly. Hey, we actually beat the first level. Ah! Karnov, you're so slow. That's actually really interesting. The NES version is somewhat faithful. Old cracked out dudes! No! The sound effects are a little grating. By a little, I mean a lot. Oh, that was the boss. Oh. Okay. Over the Rocky Hills, live, the next map. Ah, I think this is as far as I made it in the NES version. Oh. Oh, the Fighter's History? Fighter's History has a version of this track. I know Karnov is like in one of those games or something like that. I never messed around with Fighter's History much. Really at all. God, I don't want to fall down here. Oh, I just realized you are timed. Great. I love using two fingers to rapidly mash buttons. Ha ha ha, screw you. No! No! Jeez, man. It's that big freaking fish thing in front of me that's giving me all the trouble. If it weren't for him, I'd be okay. This is some R-type levels of recovery nonsense. Ah. Its bullets go through floors. No, I did it again. Ugh. I need to be able to get rid of this guy. And I can't button mash faster or fast enough to get rid of him right away. Ah, stupid rock. This is rough. I think it's one of those games where it's like, gotta require the player to be fully powered up and not die. Okay, I think I might have figured it out. Ugh. You should, Mario. Why not? There's no fun quite like banging your head against a brick wall. It's fun for the whole family. Oh, I don't even need the jump. See, now I need to try the NES version again. I don't know. I'm not sure, Mark. Road Blasters. Road Blasters is a fun game, but it gets, like, insanely difficult to the point where, like, I don't ever want to play it. Because I know how it's going to end. It always ends poorly. It's one of those kinds of games. Man, like, the bullets are staggered in a way, like, I can't fit through them. No! Oh my god. This is a rough checkpoint. This is very rough. Yeah, like... Nope. Can't go back. What? This game is driving me bonkers. I guess I can cheese those enemies. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Yeah, basically try to manipulate the screen scroll to my advantage. Okay. Let's try it again. This checkpoint is rough, though. I have to do so much. That's weird. Rock throwing guy did not appear. What the hell is that? That probably would have been good for the birds. Ooh, what? Ghidorah, what are you doing in my game? Get the hell out of here. Go back to Godzilla. I thought that, like, Tyrannosaurus was gonna be, like, the boss, and that was it. I don't even know why I'm still trying. This checkpoint is really mean. You have to do so much. You have to do a crazy amount. And there's so much button mashing, too. There is no auto fire in this game. It's all button mashing. The bullets split out. Ugh. I mean, if the map is anything to go by, I still have a lot of levels left. Like, a lot. That's... I got lucky. No, no. That was a bad pattern. It's always the easiest things that get me. Ugh. It's becoming tiresome. My body's not agreeing with me either. My back is like super sore right now. I'm trying to sit straight up forever. Nah. God! I cannot squeeze through those bullets like I can to shoot them up. Alright. Oh, you know, that makes sense. Look at that. Strategy. So he only throws boulders when you actually hit him. Seriously? Look at that. It's the anti-button masher. The anti-button masher enemy. Oh, so you're good at button mashing, huh? Yeah, we'll show you. I think that's exactly what it is. I knew that was gonna happen. We can get this, guys. We're so close. We're so close I can almost taste it. Whoa! Okay, so he still threw one even though I didn't actually hit him. This game's throwing curveballs at me. Yeah, so it looks like he'll still throw stuff if you just wait. Crap. Yeah, and sometimes the rock guy appears there, and sometimes he doesn't. It seems to be completely random. You can get weapon upgrades, yeah. But you lose them when you die. I think if you, like, don't fall straight down, he doesn't appear. No, why did you jump again? I pressed the button by accident. My hands were getting really heavy, having smacked buttons for 8 hours straight. Yeah, well, I mean, persistence is what it takes if you want to learn these games. It can be grueling, but... Oops. It can be grueling, but it's kind of part of the process. His bullets come out so fast. Headshot. Alright, just a couple more tries and we'll probably switch games. Like, I have an idea for the Ghidorah knockoff. Dollar store Ghidorah. Yeah, it seems if I fall straight down, then the rock guy appears. If I jump across, he doesn't. No, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. The thing about this, though, is it does wear you out after you've done the same section, like, 25 times. It really takes it out of you. Hey, John, welcome back. Alright, the strategy works. That's what I wanted to try, but it does work. We did it! We did it! It only took us like 30 tries. We did it! Oh man, that is the strategy. Save your boomerang for the second boss. I don't like where this is going. I looked down at chat. My eyes were off the screen. Whistling wind in the hollows. Nice. Well, at least they give me a weapon upgrade to start. Hell, 2 of them. Jeez. Beware the old cracked out dudes. I don't even know what the mask does. Wow, that level was not too bad, actually. I'm surprised. Ride the waves to the island. Oh, the water section. I vaguely remember seeing people get here in, like, the NES version back in the day. Also controls better than Alex Kidd's water level. I think there are way more Karnov letters in the NES game, too. You're more likely to actually get, like, an extra life in that game. Ah. Thought I could squeeze through. That fire is quality. Oh, those are actual ladders. Okay. Oh, I was hoping maybe it would grab them. Nope, didn't work. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. That was awful. Oh, that was awful. There's a lot of slowdown. Ugh. Yeah, I'm worn out. This game is wearing me out. What? That water dragon came out of the water and it got confused. Yeah, how about giving me a ladder so I can get that power up? This game is unbelievably glitchy. I assume that's not a core issue. I'm guessing that's how the game actually is. I remember the NES version being super janky too, like being absurdly janky. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. Oh. Alright, that's game. It was a good try. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my second drink. I'll be right back, and then we'll switch games. Oh man, crazy game. That was the first time I had ever seen the arcade version in person. Actually, I'd never even seen the arcade version. I've never even looked at video of it. I've only played the NES one. So, yeah, that was interesting. It is kind of fun diving into like the like Data East stuff. Oh, and it looks like I do have Truxton II, Tatsujin O. I might have to actually try that before we end the stream. All right, let's try Heavy Barrel. Unless this is also like a rotary controller game. It might be, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, it is a rotary game, but it's got a separate turn left, turn right. I don't know if this is going to work out too well. It's not too bad. I think I can live with it. Are those mine? Those must be mine. Yeah, I've never seen the arcade version of this either. Only played the NES one. Okay, so I do have grenades. Oh! Yeah, and it's one-hit kills. And he died just running into them. Ooh. There's a lot going on now. Whoops. Hit the pause key by accident. And that's it. Game over. Looks like that's actually a little glitchy. I'm assuming that's the title logo. Interesting. It's probably not a bad idea to actually power cycle the MiSTer, but that's probably a core issue. That's probably not a MiSTer issue. That was cool. I've never actually seen that. Seen what the arcade version of Heavy Barrel looks like. All right. So in a similar vein, we'll try Midnight Resistance. There's another one I've never played the arcade version of. It's another rotary one. Oh boy. All right, this one is I don't know, we might not actually be able to play this one. Looks like the screen is upside down. Let's see what... Flip screen off. Oh, you can actually allow continues. Okay, let's turn that on. Yep, okay, we got it right. Only ever played the Genesis version of this. I guess this also has the rotary controls, so it's a little awkward on a joystick. Oops! I did not mean to jump.
Pick a weapon.
Full auto, three-way.
Three-way.
Some good voice samples. Alright, you are limited on ammo, it looks like. Guess I can't get that. Alright, later office. Have a good night. Oops. Hey, Dre Dog, welcome back. Oh! Pretty cool game. I like it. I need to learn how to beat the Genesis version someday.
Pick a weapon.
Let's try the shotgun.
Shotgun. Power up. Shower.
Whoops.
Shotgun. Shower.
Ah. Let's go ahead and continue. Holy crap. Not many invincibility frames. This is, a little unfair. Dude, you get half a second of iframes. That's it. Man, I'd really like to play this with, like a regular rotary controller.
Shower. Shower.
This game's got a thing for rotating blades. Ow.
Shotgun. Shower. Pick a weapon. Three-way.
Oh, that's mine. Okay. What is that?
Super power up.
Really fat spread bullets. I'll take that. No! Turning is so slow. I knew that was gonna happen. I wonder if I can jump over that. Nope. Okay, that seems kind of impossible. Alright, I give up. Oh. Man. That gets hard really fast. Alright, that was Midnight Resistance. Let's see. Midnight Resistance. I thought there were some other Data East games on similar hardware. I know there's Atomic Runner. We have that now. Bad Dudes versus Dragon Ninja. Oh, I was also looking for... I don't know if it's on here. Nope, it's not on here. Thinking Gun Force. Gun Force is fun. The Run and Gun by IRM. Unfortunately, it's not here. Alright, we're gonna shmup it up for a little bit. Again, we've done a lot of shooting tonight. I don't agree with that. The original feels totally different. They're not even really comparable outside of being running guns. They can both stand on their own. I like the original for like the dumb fun that it is. It's got a unique style to it and a unique feel. But yeah, Gun Force 2 is really cool. All right, let's there we go. Okay. First one just didn't connect with you. Man. A bummer. Alright. Let's get wrecked. So this is a cave bullet hell with unique mechanics. We've got this regular shot. You can hold it down for a more focused shot, the slow down too. And then we've got the power shot, which you can sort of spread about. Picking up green P icons upgrades your gun, or not really gun, but upgrades your attack. Once you get fully maxed out, they will start turning into these little smiley face icons, which you want to collect. And then those, I think, act as some kind of scoring multiplier. Oh, are you serious? That was garbage. Enemy ran into me from the side. That never happens there. Ugh. Yeah, it really sucks losing a life on the first level. Now you have a third button that allows you to do a shield. When you see your smiley face icons blinking in the top left, it means it's going to count down. And when it's in its countdown phase, everything that normally drops point icons will give you shield energy refills. And your shield makes you invincible, so that's really important for survival. So Esprade has this system where you're constantly trying to get as many point icons as you can. Use your shield when necessary to survive. And then regain your shield bar during the point icon countdown phase. It's kind of hard to explain. Oh, that was tense. Oh, looks like I'm in the countdown phase. Yeah, get that energy back. Oh god, I got a times 16. Okay. I didn't think you could get that with using your shield. Got an extra life. Shit. Oh, man. Oh, that's bad. Ugh. Had some really bad deaths in that one. Ugh. That's a bummer. So not the worst thing ever. Dying on level 1 was really demoralizing. I never, ever die on level 1 and continue playing. I always reset, but I figured, you know, me resetting over and over is probably kind of boring. I mean, yeah. All right, let's switch over to... We're going to try Tatsujin O. I was doing my composite core the other day, and apparently Tatsujin O is not in there on the composite side, but it's here on the regular arcade core side, so we're going to do that. It's basically Truxton II. I haven't played the arcade version in like close to 20 years now. I've only really messed around with the FM Towns Marty version, which is you know, respectable port, but like it's made kind of redundant now with this version being easily available. Pass scroll, what the ugh. Okay, weird options. All right. Man, I can't believe Patchouli has been here almost the entire stream. Yeah, so apparently the FM Towns version is actually lacking like a layer of scrolling. The arcade version should look nicer. And this was one of the big reasons to own an FM Towns Marty in particular. Oh wow, yeah. There's like a lot more scrolling here. I see like stars moving. Pretty sure that's absent in the FM Towns version. One thing that is nice is this is a game where you can just hold down the fire button. There are sound effects I'm used to that aren't here, and I'm wondering if that's like a core issue, if there's some volume adjustment I need to do. But like your red attack should be making its own sound. And also, like, the drum samples are pretty much non-existent. I wonder if that's normal for the arcade, or if that was added to the FM Towns version, or if there's a core issue. Ah. Finally got to the first boss. Oh, come on. That was awful. Oh, I did it again, man. Ugh. Oops. Right, Timo? Yeah, not like this. This is a game where it's checkpoint based, so it is hard to recover from the checkpoint, so these are shooters where I don't mind continuing. I mean, obviously I'd like to get as far as I can on 1 credit, but because you have to be able to recover from the checkpoints, that's an extra layer of skill that's required to continue making progress. Ugh, these patterns are so simple, yet I keep dying to them. You should do that, Timo. Oh my god. Guys, I think that's a sign. I think that's a sign. I think 9 hours is at least 3 hours way too long for a stream. I think I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, diminishing returns for sure, but sometimes I just don't know when to stop, even if I'm mentally not all there and whatnot. I mean, this was exhausting. This is 9 hours of constant button mashing and joystick movement, and like fast on the fly decision making. And if I'm dying to simple like three-way spread shot patterns, that's not a good sign. It's not a good sign at all. So yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me. I did want to play Truxton II here. Definitely some differences from the FM Towns version I'm used to. So I need to go look at other playthroughs of you know, this arcade version and see if it lines up with the MiSTer core. Yeah, because there were definitely some sound differences that I'm not used to between this version and the FM Towns. So, yeah. Oh man. There's one last Pachi for you guys. Imagine being like an older cat where all you do is sleep. Like you're up and about for about 2 hours, and then the rest of what you do is just sleep. Imagine that life. She has been here sleeping almost the entire stream. She got up for food halfway through, and then she came back, slept some more. Oh, this is one of those where if you pause it, you don't get music. Well, that sucks. In the Capcom cores, if you pause it, the music just keeps going. It's pretty cool. But, alrighty guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Hey, my backer slides are actually updated. Yeah, I actually put effort into this stream today. Yeah, like I said again, thanks for hanging out, guys. I do appreciate it. Archive will probably go up sometime tomorrow, and I'll make sure I time code all the games that we played, so if you want to skip around, you are welcome to do so. But yeah, stream probably won't be archived properly until like tomorrow afternoon. For these like 8+ hour-long streams, it takes YouTube a long time to process the whole thing, so I usually won't make it public until it's done processing. But yeah, good times. We played a lot of cool games. What was kind of fun about the stream is that I experimented with other games I wasn't really that familiar with. Like, yeah, I played a lot of CPS1 and CPS2 games that I know, but I also played like a bunch of that Data East stuff, you know, things like that, which was kind of cool. So I really enjoy experimenting with new games and just seeing what's out there, you know? It's part of the fun in this hobby, so I always implore people to try to just experiment and just bounce around, just play different things, try to figure them out on the spot. Which is what I was doing with, like, Karnov in particular. I was trying to, you know, I kept dying and going back to a checkpoint, but kept slowly making progress, and that was fun. I mean, it was exhausting at the same time. You know, a game like that in particular is really tough to try to figure out in one night. I think even if you're, you know, somewhat capable to play a game like that. But, you know, trying as hard as I did and continuing at it for as long as I did was satisfying. So, but yeah, fun stream. Good mix of new and old for me. New as in stuff I'm not familiar with, and old as in stuff I am familiar with. So, but alrighty, guys, that's gonna do it for me. I'm tired. I'm going to go grab another bite to eat, and then I'm going to go pass out. It is 3:30 in the morning. For me. Yeah. It's always fun doing really, really long streams like these, because I don't do them that often these days. For a variety of reasons. But, yeah, this was good. But yeah, take it easy, guys. I'll catch you later.